Welcome to Season 4 of Kent State Dynasty. The other 3 seasons are on this YouTube channel already. As always, I'm live on Twitch. And I showed you the start of recruiting at the end of the last episode. This is week 0, and we're going after some of the best players in the nation. Tremaine Havner, he's in the Dallas area, and he wants to stay there. Going to SMU. He is insane. 98 speed, 93 acceleration, 94 agility, very good catching. Gold shifty. He's a monster. Craig Rawls has big-time tackle, finesse move, strength. Devontae Moncrief has big speed. I think he's going to have great power moves as well as a power rusher. Per usual, it's the top-of-the-line 5 stars, and we want to improve our pass rush, and that's kind of been our focus here. But we're also adding, some good players on offense as well. We're looking at running back. We're looking at wide receiver, obviously, and we're even looking a little bit at quarterback. As I always say to start these, I'm okay wasting some points because week 0, week 1, those are information gathering weeks. The cat even agrees in the background. Here is the schedule this season. We have joined the Big Ten. First game is versus BYU, and we'll take on Western Michigan. Battle Akron for the wagon wheel before going on the road to face Rutgers. And then we have versus Tennessee, at Minnesota, at Washington, at Michigan State, at Wisconsin, at Maryland. We'll host Michigan and then take on Indiana in week 13 after a bye. We don't really have a moment to relax this season. It's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the regular 12 games, but it feels like a lot. And as you may remember, we are still without Dave Teamer. The offseason, I guess no time passes in that. I got to talk to somebody about that. That's absolutely insane. The length of his injury is still 21 weeks. It's absolutely ridiculous that we will be without Dave Teamer again. I mean, that's just absolutely insane. He was such an exciting recruit, and his time now is effectively over. We might even end up starting a freshman. That is absolutely insane, and they have to fix that. One of the many things they need to fix. We start the season ranked at number 9. I wonder if Marquis Ballage will be on Heisman watch after winning it last season. He's not. They do include a receiver, though. It's purely based on overall. It's going to be Bryant Wesco. But our team, we did pretty well last season. We brought in Nicholas Harbor via the transfer portal. Jaden Studio, Marquis Ballage are our highest-rated returning players. We also brought in Ted Hammond in the portal, Terrion Nichols in the portal. So there are some new names to know, and you will see them in due time. Recruiting, of course, is going to be super important this year, but especially so because everyone wants to transfer already. Our pro potential is terrible, which means that all of the 5 stars I just brought in say, all right, I want to leave. So the fact that we might not have anybody drafted puts all of the 5 stars we just brought in serious jeopardy, which means it's like we didn't even recruit them at all. So that's pretty devastating. We have made it to week 1. Just getting the stream caught up. You can probably see from the video I'm wearing a different hoodie now, as is customary. It sucks that there's the glitch in the game where it just doesn't factor in the offseason as counting for weeks. I've told EA now, hopefully it's fixed at some point, if not now, at least for College Football 26. But Dave Teamer still out for a significant amount of time. Which direction do we go? I'm going to name Cam Sly the starter. He's actually quite similar to Dave Teamer in a lot of ways. Not quite as fast, but has a cannon and is very accurate. Brody Dickens will be the backup. He's the most accurate quarterback on the roster, pound for pound, and that includes Dave Teamer. The throw power just isn't quite on the same level. He does have star dev, and he can get better, but throw power is maxed out. And I just think we have a higher ceiling as a team with Cam Sly. We're going to be starting the freshman Ben Dog in sub-linebacker packages at least, where he's on the field. But overall, the Dave Teamer injury is still pretty horrendous for our future. But I don't think Dickens is going to wear the red shirt. We're going to have to go ahead and change our depth chart here in a minute, because we are going to redshirt some players, including, I think, all 3 of these bottom running backs. The fullback doesn't really matter a ton. I don't think Ricky Higdon's going to play as a freshman. We have 4 very capable receivers that will play over him. And we're going to have Dave McNitt back at receiver. So he's going to wear the red shirt. Tight end looks very good overall. And I need to redshirt Alex Matthews at left guard, who's a center that we moved over. We'll talk about him and a number of other players here in a minute. It is a major, major issue, and we should have enough depth to redshirt a lot of these guys. Russ Childers, Keenan Cherador. We're going to redshirt really as many freshmen as we can, unless they're really going to be impact players for us, which is why Ben Dog is not going to wear a red shirt, because I think he actually is going to help us win right now, right away. So, Terrence Boss, red shirt. Haddad probably starts at free safety, and then we're going to redshirt Dexter Farrell, and of course, our backup specialist there at kicker. But the big issue this season, and I don't know if there's any way around it right now, our big issue is if you look at our school, based on the players that we're projected to turn pro, which is 0, almost our entire freshman class, especially the ones that matter, are heavily considering the transfer portal already. That's 5-star end Russ Childers. That's 5-star linebacker Ben Dog. That's 5-star center Doug McNown. That is 5-star edge Kevin Teague. That is a big-time 4-star interior offensive lineman in Matthews. Cherador considering transferring as well. So I don't know what we can do about that. We currently have 0 projected draft picks. We need to really develop these guys in season. The only chance that we can turn anybody pro probably is going to be with Nick Harbor and Jaden Studio. Are they good enough to be drafted? I don't know. Marquis Balaj could potentially get drafted. He's only a junior, but he could turn pro. He doesn't have to stay here for a senior season. But is he going to be high enough overall to get drafted highly? That's what I don't know about. So we are in a pretty tough position because we recruited unbelievably well this past season, and it's now looking like it's all falling apart. And they haven't even taken a snap yet. So that's pretty terrible. Okay, our season opener. First year in the Big Ten. However, we are not starting our Big Ten schedule. Take on BYU here at home. Got a lot of road games this year. And of course, ooh, look at the crowd's all Navy. Look at that. We got a Navy out. We are starting the true freshman, Cam Sly. Dave Teamer missing maybe the entire year again. Nick Harbor makes his debut. I'm excited to see what Cam Sly can do, though, at quarterback. And it's not a great start. Quincy Boudreaux has sacked us right away. I think we were looking for the home run ball there. Just needed to take a single, right? I think we've been so, explosive as an offense. As a transfer tight end, Ruben will get a lot of that back. We've been so explosive as an offense, it's so tempting to really try and push the ball down the field. Sly has a cannon, right? He's capable of throwing the ball down the field. He's got accuracy as well. He's just maybe inexperienced, as that is an incredible play. How does a linebacker ever possibly make a play on that? And the first drive for Cam Sly is not exactly everything we dreamed of. Here's another true freshman. And that is not roughing the punter. Good punt, though, as Javier Juravicius, true freshman punter. But we'll hop in on defense. We really need Studio and Nick Harbor to develop a lot this season so that they're drafted, so that maybe we don't have all of our 5-star freshmen transfer. That would be nice. Quarterback going to take off. Ooh, a big drop. You don't see a ton of drops in this game. That was a big one. That was a huge drop. But we're back out on defense. 3rd and 5. Definitely going to show blitz here. Decent pressure. Quarterback going to take off. He's tackled, but he got it. Jabari Jackson? Come on, cuz. Jabari. I don't know. 3rd and 7. Let's play good defense. Oh, there we go. Pressure off the edge. Was that Javier Ezeala? That might drive BYU at a field goal range. And we got points up on the board. 14-0. And the football back. So we actually are moving the ball pretty well with Cam Sly and simulation. I like to see that. There's a flag, though. This is going to be a hold. And this one is coming back. I like that we're getting navy outs, though. Like blue outs. We've seen a yellow out before. I wonder what happens if we were to wear all white at home. I wonder if the game has some type of technology that senses that. Wide open over the middle. There is the Heisman from a year ago. Marquis Balaj. He should really hit the Heisman pose, to be honest. He's trying to go back-to-back. And finding the end zone there here in the first half is a good way to potentially make his case towards repeating. That is the 2-minute timeout. We're up 21-0. We're on cruise control against BYU. You know, I think we made the right decision to jump up to the Big Ten. You know, regardless of what happens with Big Ten scheduling, I think we're ready for the challenge. As we find a former really highly touted recruit. That was a 5-star making the catch. See how much we see of him this year. And that should be wide open. Marquis Balaj again. Welcome back, Marquis. He was, of course, not extremely productive in the college football playoff game against Alabama last season. There were a lot of factors with that. Again, backup quarterback that really would be 3rd or 4th string on a lot of depth charts. And I think that's apparent because he's a 3rd string right now with 3 quarterbacks. Or 4th string if you count Teamer. So we were really, you know, doomed from the start. Our O-line still not very good. And we just didn't have the time to get him the football. We should have done more like design touches. You know, we just got behind and we made some really, really bad decisions trying to force the football when wanted X. When, you know, Marquis Balaj is a player, you need to get the ball in his hands and let him make a play. It doesn't necessarily have to be deep down the field, even though he's crushed in those spots. RPO, that was forced. But you just need to get the football in his hands and let him make plays. But we're on cruise control here. Up 28-3. And we'll try to keep BYU from getting the first down here. They're going to take a shot down the field. That's the true freshman, Tim Haddad. We moved him over to start at strong safety. And he might be showing us why. I don't know who he's waving to. We're not at BYU. Just saying hello to the fans. The home fans are supporting in a big way. We're top 10 in the country. And we're playing like it today. This is a dominant win. Tim Haddad with a really nice play. Can't find the end zone. And we're back on defense. 4th and 2. Got a QB spy here. Quick throw. There's Haddad with good coverage. But first down is made. 3 minutes to go in this game. I mean, BYU is unlikely to get back in it, right? But we want to win in dominant fashion. There's a pick from another transfer. We had one last year in Isaiah Brown-Murray, who was a really good player for us. And we've got 2 corners this year from the transfer portal that are going to play quite a bit. Washington is one of them, and that is game 1 in the books. 28-3 is your final. No points in the second half for us. Only 3 points total in the second half for either side, but we were just on cruise control. Cam Sly in his debut goes 12 for 19, 230, 3 touchdowns, and then rushing 20 for 29. Marquis Ballage had 1 carry for 34 yards and a touchdown. And then receiving, he had 3 catches for 91 yards and 3 touchdowns. There's the former 5-star I was talking about, Marshall Overeem. Or high 4-star, maybe, for Overeem. He is definitely a decent player. 3 sacks for Jaden Studio. 3 sacks for Travis Meredith. 2 for Vahasik, 1 for Naylor. Studio kind of moving into a pass rush role this season. And then Tim Haddad and Jericho Washington, the transfer, with interceptions. Terrion Nichols, another transfer, 2 pass deflections. A dominant performance for us in this one, 28-3. Yeah, this pro potential thing is going to be a problem. We need to get somebody drafted. I mean, the D grade is just terrible. It almost makes me wonder, how do we get those guys to commit in the first place? Jaden Studio, Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. Remember, we joined the Big Ten now. He had a phenomenal game. I've been dropping phenomenal a lot recently. Marquis Ballage had 4 total touchdowns, by the way. He might already be on the Heisman watch after that one game. Not a National Player of the Week, though. That's interesting. With 4 total touchdowns? Now, that's a pretty wild game. Arch Manning, hey, I wouldn't mind seeing him win it. But we got to get some love for the Heisman winner from a year ago who just put up 4 touchdowns in his first game. Let's see recruiting. Okay, so Tremaine Havner, we know, is an absolute freak. We're putting a lot of points on him. We do have 5 hours now. Number 1 on Craig Rawls. Number 1 on Devontae Moncrief. We are on the verge of being number 1 on Devin Zenner. Number 1 solidly on Jason Avant. Again, crazy name there. We lost our elite recruiter, defensive coordinator, which is making it a lot tougher to recruit this year. But we're in a good spot on a lot of these guys early. So I think we just need to keep our foot on the gas pedal. But what do I do with these other 5 points? Not that that's super significant, right? I feel like we're going after a lot of running backs here. Fahoko looks decent. I definitely thought N.A. Chukwu looked really good. It's only 5 points. We'll just throw him on N.A. Chukwu. We're going to need to get visits going pretty soon. It just sucks that, a lot of our freshman class could just be out the door already. But I think I'm going to keep everything the way it is. And we're just going to stay the course for right now. Recruiting's going well. And now we have Western Michigan. We're up to the number 7 team in the nation. And, of course, a lot of people didn't know about this screen. I'll show this here. If you look in Coach XP goals, you can see a bunch of different things. We're trying to get upgraded to level 23 as quickly as possible. And the way to do that, be ranked in the top 10. And feels like we should have completed this at least once, right? Is it by season's end? We were number 9 for that last game, right? Now we're number 7. I don't really know why that's not registering if that's the case. But 87 overall. Western Michigan is a team that we're pretty familiar with. Let's go with the all whites for this game. White navy helmet. I think like a white yellow helmet makes a lot more sense with this. Even that works. I wonder if we would go complete white out here, and we'll put them in, of course, darker uniforms. But yeah, they have so many different options here at Kent State, mostly for helmets and not necessarily for uniforms, which is an interesting combo. But we played well against BYU. Hopefully we look great against Western Michigan. The crowd they're mixed. Well, I'm sure they are. But they're not wearing all white, unfortunately. So all white here at home, which is the first time I think we've done that in this series so far. The crowd did not get the memo. And we'll look to stay undefeated. We don't run the ball in this series for some reason. We ran the ball a lot in tThe Dynasty, so you got a whole lot of that if you watched the last series that we did. And that ball just floated on us. Nick Harbor can be such a broken player with 99 speed, acceleration. Don't be intercepted. Shield the ball. I think in that spot you probably just have to take a sack if that's the alternative. Jamison Young, pick 6. It's so crazy that when you throw the ball and when you switch onto a player, you actually have no control. That's the thing that pisses me off. Here's 3rd and 7. I think we have Nick Harbor down the field. That's a beautiful ball. We strike back. The transfer from South Carolina, Nicholas Harbor, former 5-star recruit, capitalizes with a touchdown. Yeah, it took really just one play of getting him down the field. He's got electric speed. If we can get him down the field, he's going to get open. It's just a matter of whether or not, you know, they've really bracketed him and whether or not he's going to actually catch the ball. But he should be insane. Oh, that's great coverage. We got 2 pretty good transfer corners, as you guys know. And I'm hoping that they have really, really nice seasons. There's Deshaun Martin. It's a first down. First interception of Cam Sly's career. Had to get it out of the way at some point. You know, we were not going to go perfect his true freshman season. But I don't even know. It didn't really feel like that awful of a play. It was just we switched on to the running back, couldn't shield the football. Just completely. Oh, that's so annoying. See, that's another. This is even worse of an interception. Where we actually have the receiver, he gets bumped, we lose position, there's no call for illegal contact, there's no call for defensive pass interference, and then it's intercepted. Those are the type of picks that actually infuriate me. And there's another one. Touchdown, Western Michigan. All right. Some adversity here early. I think we're going to bounce back and get out of it, but some adversity early, no question. Throwing it up for Balaj. Just never really seemed to be there. We'll get 3. Currently down by 4. We'll take the lead 17-14, and our defense is back out there. We're not playing our best game. You know, turnovers is a really easy way to lose games, right? So can't really afford to turn over the football the way we're doing. 2 interceptions it's not like an insane amount, but it's only the first half. There's plenty of time left. I don't know why I thought this was already like deep into the 3rd quarter. Just I feel like we're giving them short fields, and it's like easy points. Has their offense really done anything? Not really. So I feel like our defense is playing pretty well. Just got to stay the course, and that's intercepted. Washington again. Interceptions in back-to-back games. 36 seconds on the clock. Let's get a good drive here to end the first half. 36 seconds. It is enough time. Just 3. We're not even making decisions. We're just... Well, we are making decisions. We're just doing it before we even see the field. Let's take a second, dude. They're kind of on Nick Harbor. Sly is sacked. Western Michigan calling timeout. We're really struggling on offense to start here. God. I'm just not seeing it. I don't know if I'm not reading the field well. I mean, that's probable. But I'm not really seeing a whole lot. And that's a bad pun. we've got to figure it out offensively. We're down 21-17. This would be a pretty awful first loss. So much time left in this game, but we're not capitalizing. Screen! How do we not get to it? How do we not get to that? Big play here. Get the football back. Ooh, there's the 5-star freshman, the #1 recruit in the nation. We're going to pretend like we don't know he's going to leave after the season. Ben Dog with the pass breakup over the middle. Get out there, Dog. That's a big tackle in the open field. 3rd and goal. Come on, defense. Hold them to 3 here. Oh, we get bumped. Oh my God, I hate this game. I don't, but I hate the getting bumped shit. 4th down. Oh my God. This is bad. Oh, that's an insane throw from Cam Sly to keep us alive. Oh, my goodness. Oh, field goal? No, it's 4th and 19. What? Does it have any chance? Nope. Oh, my God, dude. We're going to lose to Western Michigan. That's what it looks like right now. It's insane that the Moments took the ball out of our hands. That's a big play. Sack out a screen. We're going to jump in on offense. 5 minutes to go. We have all 3 timeouts. We need a quick score. Quick score. We have the talent to do it. We have the Heisman winner from a year ago. Let's get him the ball. We're going to go max protect. We're going to get as much time as we can. Balaj, make the catch. He drops it. I'll tell you what. The fact that that corner is able to come back and make a play on that ball is shocking. That is insane. We need somebody to win down the field. Our blocking's terrible. Any chance to get it to Harbor there? It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Please get it there. It's these DBs that are taking away so many routes at the same time. I don't really know what we can do. We have no ability to move the ball right now. There's Dante Lawson making the catch. We needed that to stay alive. It's a monster 4th down conversion. Let's go Balaj one-on-one. If we can just get matched up against the safety. Oh, man. Just feels like they're making insane leaping plays to knock the ball down. Consistently. There's Balaj. Get up the field, Marquis. Come on. No time to waste. It's been tough in this one. On the move. Cam Sly gonna outrun most of Western Michigan. I think hurry up is actually detrimental. You got to get up the field, dude. Have to. A touchdown and we're still, like, very much in it. I just don't know if we can guarantee that. We got to run something to the wide side of the field, maybe. Balaj on a slant. I think it's going to be our best bet. They kind of played it. On the move. We're going to be forced to throw it away. We're not going to kick it either. We kind of have to. It's 4th and 9. We missed the last one. There's some wind, but we need to make it a one-possession game. I hate this, but we kind of don't have a choice. We will kick it deep, though. We will kick it deep. Maybe we were not ready for Big Ten football if this is what's happening with an old MAC opponent. Get the ball. Fumble. Do something. We haven't played good enough defense. We definitely have not played good enough offense, though. All-time bad performance here early. Not all-time bad, but it really is not good. 10 rushes for 17 yards for the running back, and we're losing by 8. We're not going to call timeouts at this point either. We just need a quick 3 and out. It's going to be a catch. Shoot. I don't know if they're actually going to be thinking about taking a ton of time off the clock right now. Maybe as we get closer to inside 2 minutes. Oh my God. We're definitely struggling at the moment. We need somebody to come up and make a play. That's a big hit. You gotta bring him down. It's amazing. Like, has anyone ever forced a fumble with a hit stick before? I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't know that it's ever happened. Now time is really coming off the clock as we're inside 3 minutes. Oh, they're going to go play action. Shot down the field. It's a touchdown. I didn't even run commit. Terrence Marshall. Why does that name sound so familiar? Terrence Marshall. Terrence Marshall. Maybe because of Terrace Marshall? Maybe that's what it is? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I knew it wasn't right, but I'm like, it's something, it's very familiar. We're down 15, 2:29 to go. I'd love a quick score. I'd love Dave Teamer to be healthy, actually, is what I would love. We have Harbor and Balaj. We need to put the Western Michigan DBs in hell. They left Balaj! How do you leave the Heisman? Instant strike. Marquis Balaj touchdown. They left him to cover Nick Harbor. All right, we needed that. We needed somebody to make a play. And I don't know what defense they're in. But that was really bad. We're going to go for 2 in this spot as well. Give me like, where's like a jet touch pass? That's what I really want. These are just all quick game concepts. We basically no time. I do want to make it 28 though. Cam Sly scrambles for it. It's a 7-point game. All right. We're in it. Need a 3 and out. We have the 2-minute timeout to help us. But I think we're going to call timeouts prior to that. Get the football, please. I need a fumble. I don't really want to run nickel or dime here. I'll go 4-6. Which I feel like is maybe not the right move. They could still definitely pass. They're going to. It's going to be a first down. We're going to call a timeout. And then that way the 2-minute timeout is a timeout for us. But now we need to stop them now. I mean, I can't emphasize that enough. Are they still going to pass? How can we not stop them? And why are they passing? Got a lot of questions. Going to bring the tight end in motion. They could still run the ball the other way. That is our penultimate timeout. I want to press my corners, but they get beat. Get to the outside, please. That is our final timeout. Best case scenario, we get the ball back with little over a minute. Minute 10 maybe. Here's 3rd and 9. It's a massive 3rd and 9. They're going to run the ball. Got to wrap up. Okay. 4th and 2. They're going to punt the ball back to us. We will have a chance. Thankfully, no roughing. Oh, my goodness. Our defense did well enough. 1 minute and 9 seconds. No timeouts. I don't really think time is going to be too much of a factor here. We just need to move the ball. Good move. Dante Lawson can't get the first, though. Okay. We don't need to really stretch the field that much, but we can because Nick Harbor wins instantly. Nicholas Harbor touchdown. Did we leave too much time for Western Michigan? The transfer from South Carolina, Nicholas Harbor, has put us an extra point away from tying this game. And that's good. 48 seconds. They have 3 timeouts. A mistake lets us win the game. I honestly think a sack, we win the game in regulation. If we can just get 1 sack and not get beat over the top. We'll see how Western Michigan decides to play it. We cannot wrap up. Did he stay in bounds or did he get out? He got out. Okay. I don't really want to press my corners, but they only need 3. This is why things get a little bit weird. First timeout called by Western Michigan. I'd love a Ben Dog interception right now. I'd love that. Quick throw to the tight end. Second timeout called by Western Michigan. Just 1 remaining. They're on the road, though, so a field goal becomes a little bit more difficult. Throw over the middle. It's picked off by Josh Naylor. What a mistake for the Broncos. Oh, my goodness. What a mistake. 27 seconds, no timeouts. We're not especially far from field goal range either. Get up the field. Give us a block. Cam slide, tiptoes down the sideline. We're on the 45. If we have time, Balaj or Harbor. Ripping it down the field. Marquis Balaj, touchdown. What a throw from the true freshman Cam Sly on the run, on the money, into the end zone. I think we're going to survive here. It's an insane throw. We played really, really badly in the first half, but we're going to end up winning the game as a result. 7 seconds. They need to go 70 yards. Let's see here. Launching it deep. Fuller. Incomplete. Game over. Never in doubt. 42-35 is your final after 25 points in the fourth quarter. Okay. That was a scary one. 5 touchdowns, about 500 yards passing for Cam Sly. He did not have the best game, unfortunately. Dante Lawson ran the ball pretty well, 10 for 57. Did fumble. Receiving, Nick Harbor, 6 for 165, 2 touchdowns. Marquis Ballage, 5 for 182 and 2 touchdowns. Dante Lawson caught the ball well also. Deshaun Martin had almost 80 yards. And then Ezeala and Meredith, both with 2 TFLs. Nichols with a full sack. Ezeala, Meredith, Studio, Vahasik all with half a sack. And then picks for Naylor and Jericho Washington. Also a forced fumble for Naylor. Fuller had one. We should never have lost that game, but we should have lost that game, if you know what I mean. So a quick recruiting update. This is how I'm spreading my points around. Of course, now that we have players in the top 5, we can change how we're recruiting those guys. So we've changed to hard selling and soft selling where we actually can, where it makes sense. I do want to get Havner on campus. I still am very afraid of Oklahoma and SMU. He's a freak player, and we're going to need to replace Marquis Ballage at some point, right? So I do want to get him on campus, and because his proximity to home grade is so bad, I think that visit's going to be really, really important. And week 5 against Tennessee is the spot. Right now, though, we are battling for the wagon wheel against Akron. Akron has beaten us in the past, but I'm hoping that the time for them beating us is well behind us. So, need this to be a nice win. Beat Akron, hopefully a little bit more comfortably than we just beat Western Michigan. That game was extremely scary. This game, I don't want to have to rely on 25 points in the fourth quarter. We are in a yellow out. I like that. All right, Dante Lawson had a decent game. Only 10 attempts for him last game. Might try to get him more. I don't know. He ran the ball pretty well. And maybe he could be a decent player for us. Here's 2nd and 6. It's a good route from Ballage. Oh, he stays in bounds! Marquis Ballage is going all the way! Oh my goodness. How is that a touchdown? Marquis Ballage tiptoes on the sideline, explodes up the field. House call. The crowd is going wild. See, a few people didn't get the all yellow memo. I did not think this was ever going to be a touchdown. You got to give credit to Deshaun Martin for a block, by the way, as well. But Marquis Ballage is a certified freak. And you know what? I love Taylor McCaleb, Nevada Dynasty. He was the true slot fade vertical threat king. And I think he's better in that regard than Marquis Ballage. But I think for sure Marquis Ballage is better after the catch. We just forced it to him. But there is Marquis Ballage. I feel like that actually could have been a touchdown if we played that better, but that's a pretty nice run. He's going to catch a quick breather. High point, Nick Harbor. Nick Harbor mosses him. 5-star transfer from South Carolina. Picks Kent State. And we're going to be heavily featuring him in the offense. What a catch. And we're playing against Akron the way you'd think we should be playing against Akron. Knocking on the door again. See if Dante Lawson can find the end zone. There is a flag. This one likely coming back. It's a hold. We still need to improve on our offensive line. We recruited it pretty well last season. But still, obviously, like a lot of room for improvement. And if we have all the players that look like they're going to transfer, we're going to find ourselves in rough shape. Cam Sly, rushing touchdown. The freshman finds the end zone. It's getting late early here. Yeah, we're a different type of team when we wear all yellow. Up 21-3 inside 2 minutes. This Harbor-Balaj combo is going to be pretty much unstoppable, I think. Does Balaj just run by everybody? He does! 75-yard touchdown for our marquee player. It's just too easy against Akron. Now, that's not necessarily going to work against Alabama, as we saw in the college football playoff, but it plays against Akron. Marquee Balaj touchdown. Also, nice ball from Cam Sly. He throws a beautiful spiral. Pretty pass, touchdown. 28-3, 35-3, and we are into the third quarter with a pretty sizable lead here. All gas, no brakes. Foot on the gas pedal. Is that intercepted? Thank God. Didn't mean to put that much air underneath it. I think that's fair to say. It's open. J.J. Etheridge. There is an injury. Braylon Smith is down. We can't really afford too many injuries on the O-line this year. Oh, sacked. Okay. I don't know where he just came from, but all right. Harbor? We decided to give him a chance. I wanted to lead that towards the back pylon, not where that ended up going. 3rd and goal from the 12. Broken sack by Cam Sly. He's going to use that momentum to take off, and he's going to hurl over a would-be tackler at the goal line. Touchdown, Cam Sly. Oh, my goodness. Is he a little bit of a freak here? He might be. It's a nasty touchdown. I might want a second look, because that was a thing of beauty. Broken sack. He never even saw it coming. And then just the scramble. I think he would have had it anyway. But to leap over the defender, I mean, that was one of the most beautiful runs I've ever seen. 49-3. I mean, this one, good luck here. Try to get it to the running back in space. I don't know. This is like, where we actually test to see if we can run the football, probably. Don't really need Cam Sly taking hits, I would say, is a thing. We got to stop getting sacked. That's a big thing. On the move. We're going to run with Cam Sly. Big time spin move. Sly inside the 5. And hopefully Dante Lawson can find the end zone for us. He's not going to be able to. 12 rushes, 43 yards. How about a little option? Little pitch. And it's an orgy in the end zone. The true freshman with the touchdown. Big TD for RB2. It's a nice play. No real answer there for Akron. It's 56-3. And, I mean, at this point, we can probably get out of the game. Just playing dominant football. There's Marquee Balaj. He makes the catch. 7 touchdowns for Cam Sly today, by the way. 400 yards passing. Having a nice little performance here. It's wide open. That's Marcus Hyde. First down. Sly could very easily hit 400 yards passing. But at this point, we're probably going to mass sub backups if we touch the football again. So maybe we'll just do that now. I don't know why like mass sub starters is always the choice. I want the backups in the game, obviously. So you have to do that twice. But we're gonna get a look at some other guys. And we're not gonna risk injury. So here is Dickens. Dickens was the higher rated recruit. True freshman. But of course, obviously, he's not our starting quarterback for this season. Also, Phil Orgy is a great name. It's like the perfect first name. There's Marcus Hyde with the touchdown. But I do want to see what Dickens is capable of. We're just not going to see a whole lot of that. 63-10 is your final. Dominant victory for the Golden Flashes. Akron did end up scoring a touchdown in the fourth quarter in garbage time. But Cam Slide, 17 for 27, 391, 5 passing touchdowns. Rushing, still can't really run the ball. Cam Slide can, though, 2 touchdowns. Marquis Ballage, 1 for 34, by the way. Touchdown for Greg Hyde, touchdown for Phil Orgy. Everyone was impacting the game here. 6 for 54 and a touchdown for Nick Harbor. 5 for 213, 2 touchdowns for Marquis Ballage. 3 for 100 and 2 touchdowns for Deshaun Martin. And then defensively, you assume we played pretty well here. Only 2 tackles for loss, only 2 sacks. Ben Dogg had 1, the true freshman, #1 overall recruit in the nation. And then 2 picks. Quandre Fuller, the redshirt freshman, and Jair Rollison, who, I'll tell you, his arc in this series has been incredible. From guy that was constantly committing penalties that put us in bad spots to big-time playmaker the past couple of years, starting corner. He's been a beast. Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week for Cam Sly. And, of course, National Offensive Player of the Week. He was pretty incredible. We're up to number 4 in the nation. Rutgers on the schedule, of course. Unfortunately, still no Dave Teamer, 17 weeks. I just don't think there's any scenario where he's back this year. I haven't done the math perfectly. Would he be able to jump back in for the national championship if we were to make it? I don't know. And this is why I want Tremaine Havner to be on campus. I just don't know that our grades are good enough to sell him here. He's like coach prestige, conference prestige, proximity to home. Maybe we can. At this point, I think Sway is pretty dangerous, but I do need to get him on campus like now. So this is what's happened. We have taken points off of a lot of players. A lot. In terms of, yes, overall, no one at the bottom has any points on them right now. James Rashed, we're trying to sway. We'll see how that goes. If it works, it's going to go really well. But we're not maxing out Tyler Toon. Not even close on Akin Moladen. Not even close on Avant. However, the Tennessee week now is a huge visit week. Just like last year where we had a huge visit week with 4 visitors, it's the same here. Tremaine Havner on campus. He gets no complimentary visits, unfortunately. But these 3 all do. Craig Rawls, Clemson making a push. Devin Zenner, again, Clemson making a push. Clemson wants all of the defenders that we want every year. And Jason Avant, not the receiver. But only 45 points on him, but I'm hoping the visit's going to be good. Tennessee's a lower tier opponent somehow. I think that's super stupid. This is our only week for visits. The next home game is week 11. Week 11. So it kind of has to be this week. We will get a bunch of hours back next week as Marquis Ballage is inside the top 5 here for the Heisman. We'll get a bunch of hours back, but I think this is like, it's a make or break scheduling week. We had to do it this week if we wanted any of those players. Had to happen. So we might end up losing out on some of the players that are actually going to be on campus next week. And we might lose out on some of the players where we took points off. Where maybe we look good and now we're not going to look so good anymore. So we're playing a really dangerous game. This is a very all-in approach. We're kind of going all or nothing. And that's dangerous. Big first quarter drive. Take the lead. First time playing at Rutgers, I think, in College Football 25 here in New Jersey. I don't know if I like a jet sweep, actually, on our own 3. I can't audible out of it. We'd have to call a timeout. So just don't get safetied. But better than that, Philip Orji has plenty of room to run. He's got no speed, though. But a very nice play for the offense. Thankfully, we did not get safety. That could have been really bad. Little bubble screen. Get a block, Marquis Balaj, and look at the burst from J.J. Etheridge. He might outrun everybody. Galley in pursuit, catches him. Saves a touchdown. J.J. Etheridge nearly took the bubble screen to the house. What an interesting start. Oh, my goodness. We maybe had Marquis Balaj. We have Overeem. The Reem makes the catch. 2nd and 5. Running back was open. He's actually going to be a lead blocker for us. Cam Sly rushing touchdown. He's a machine. Half running back, half quarterback, but he's got a cannon. He's got accuracy. He is a significantly better quarterback than Sam Ennis from last year. It's just the reality. No disrespect, but it's just true. Here's 3rd and 4. Marquis Balaj open, makes the catch. Just had to guarantee the first there, I would say. And our offense looks pretty awesome right now. We have that intentional grounding. We have X in the end zone. As I say that, Utah misses a game-tying kick. Iowa State's going to survive the upset, which actually could matter for Big 12 championship stuff there. Anyway, that's not relevant to what's going on now. Maybe that's why our offense is suddenly playing badly. The focus is in multiple spots. 3rd and 28. Nick Harbor over the top. As a step, makes the catch just in front of the goalpost. That could be a true hospital ball, but it's a touchdown. Nicholas Harbor. He's going to hit the Heisman. You ain't Marquis Balaj, baby. Little Chris Move reference for you. What a guy. Anyway, we need desperately to not wind up in 3rd and 25, 3rd and 28s again. Do we have Balaj up the seam here? Touchdown. Marquis Balaj. What a throw from Cam Sly. Against these not top-tier schools, the vertical passing attack is eating. 21-0. All right, Rutgers on the board. Inside 2 minutes. More Nick Harbor. He's going to be wide open. Good adjustment to the ball. Harbor's got speed. Does he have enough speed? No. Can't find the end zone, but I mean, our offense is cooking here in the first half. 1:35 to go. There's Marquis Balaj. Makes a tough catch over the middle. He's able to make those now, and you'll remember from his freshman season, this was a guy who struggled in contested catch spots. Not so much anymore. Diving catch from the Heisman. Marquis Balaj, touchdown. What an effort. Completely horizontal midair. Diving catch. Monster player. Marquis Balaj is a certified freak. All right, let's call a timeout here. They're like, how about, here's a moment. You're inside 10 seconds and the clock's ticking. What about a quick shot to the end zone? Do we have any capability of doing that? We need points here, but high point. Deshaun Martin cannot bring it down. That was our one chance there. Otherwise, we'll just get 3 on the board. And there's no question about that. Now, I will say, as accurate as Harrelson is, he lacks power. And that's really a potential problem. This is why we might want to carry 2 kickers. I mean, he's going to be money inside 40 yards. Like, as good as we can be. But I feel like you got to be able to hit from distance. Rutgers is actually making this a game, by the way. It's 3rd and 9. And that's a touchdown. Deshaun Martin, we tried to hit him at the end of the first half. He could not reel it in. Tough catch. This one's a lot easier. Nobody was covering him. Deshaun Martin, TD. Rutgers going for it on 4th down, inside 5 minutes here in the 4th quarter. A Jaden Studio sack would go crazy. Please do it. I'm going to check down. Oh, they're going to run. Ooh. What a run from Greg Cook. We could have contained that probably a little bit better, I would say. All right, we're actually not playing great defense, but they ran into each other and we get the stop. That is the ball game. Rutgers goes down 38-23. They drop to 1-3. Our vertical passing attack has simply never been better with Cam Sly under center or in the gun a lot. 19 for 26, 383, 4 touchdowns, was picked off. We still have no running game except for Cam Sly on occasion. And then receiving, Balaj, 8 for 125, 2 touchdowns. Deshaun Martin had a score. Nick Harbor goes 2 for 86 with a touchdown. And then defensively, TFLs for Vahasik, Naylor, and Eziala. No sacks in this one and no picks. Interesting. Okay, so it's actually going to be big that we got Tremaine Havner on campus this week because he's got visits to Texas Tech, to SMU, Oklahoma's in the mix, and Tremaine Havner we really, really, really want. So it's going to be a huge visit week. Havner on campus. Oh my God. Craig Rawls on campus, and we're going to have to max out his points. Otherwise, he is going to go to Clemson. Oh my goodness. He's on campus this week, and then he's on Clemson's campus next week. That's bad. Did I say Tennessee? Tennessee we play this week, but Clemson's making a push. I don't know if I misspoke. Devin Zenner on campus. Maxed out on him. I like the way that looks. And then I like the way it looks for Jason Avant as well. Again, not to be confused with the receiver. We'll go 70 points on him. But the Craig Rawls recruitment is extremely scary. If we look here, I want to put more points on Moncrief. He's got visits to a lot of places. And I don't think this recruitment's going to go to week 11. We just got to max out and hope that he doesn't go to Florida or even Tulane. That's going to be a little bit scary, though. Alabama trying to get back in the mix on Jabu. So I probably honestly want to max out his points or come close. We'll go 55 for now. We're actually keeping pretty good pace with Toon. We're going to add 10. And then we have 25 points. I'll put 10 on Hashim Okanlawan. We're the only offer now for Henry Busby? Why have teams pulled their offers? Off the field stuff? I don't know. Teams also pulled their offers on James Rashed. The sway, by the way, did not work. But I think we can go soft sell now and just get him. I feel like that's going to be probably what happens. Teams pulling their offers is pretty huge for us. I'll put 5 points on Antoine. We really can put 5 points back on these guys and be in a decent spot recruitment-wise. Kerner, though, we probably want to put 15. And then the rest, we're going to be okay for now. We're going to be okay. We can't really do anything with visits. I like the way we're recruiting everybody. This Tennessee game is going to matter a lot. This is the most important game we've played the entire season. We actually dropped in the top 25, by the way. All right. I mean, this is a pretty good top of the board. Tennessee, unfortunately, is ranked higher than we are overall-wise. 88 overall, 90 offense, 87 defense. It's funny that our defense is actually the highest rated part of our team right now. when you go into recruiting, Tennessee is being factored in like a lower quality opponent. So it's a major, major, major impact if we lose. And we're probably going to lose. I don't know. They're really good. All right, huge visit week for us. You guys know who's in attendance. You know Tennessee's really good. But quick refresher. In real life right now, A&M and Auburn are in a battle. Auburn is just essentially forced overtime, but we have 5-star freak receiver Tremaine Havner on campus, and then complimentary visits for Craig Rawls, Devin Zenner, and Jason Avant to really help out our pass rush. This is a huge, huge visit week. Clemson is making a huge push for Craig Rawls, and they have him on campus next week. We kind of need a blowout win against Tennessee, and based on their overall and how talented this team can be, and how I struggle to defend wide splits in game, this is going to be a real challenge. So, true freshman quarterback. I feel like we found our footing on offense a little bit, but Tennessee is extremely talented. This is by far the best team we've played this season. Nothing is guaranteed. It's wide open. Rubin, the transfer tight end. We brought in 2 of them, even with David McNitt, who we moved back to receiver. Honestly, I think we just try to go vertical. We have speed. If they're pressing on the outside, I think we can win there. But there's J.J. Etheridge. First down. I have like adrenaline almost right now with the A&M game and based on how much is on the line here. We got to settle down. This is the first drive of the game. Just got to, we got to play it like it's the first drive of the game. We don't need to be too crazy right now. It's a good drive though. Good start. Harbor over the top. Go up and get it! See, that was a little bit dangerous. That's where the danger kind of sets in. All right, 2nd and 10. Bubble screen. Marquis Ballage. I'll tell you what. He's so great with the cuts, but I don't know that we've ever juked or spun anybody out even. Threw that too late. We had B over the top. I think that was the Ream, the redshirt freshman. There's Ballage. It's going to be really close to a first. They're not going to give it to him. We're definitely not going to run a fade here. We might even run the ball. Which I don't know how I like our personnel. We're not going to get it. I mean, we're absolutely not settling for 3 here. I feel like they would stop a QB sneak. Try to get him to jump. Nobody jumped. The sneak is good. It's not exactly a super high percentage of quarterback sneak success as we go to our fullback, who brings it down to the 1. I need to find out where some of these like quick touch passes are. Where are the touch passes? I don't know. Oh, there's a jet touch pass or a quick pass. That's what I want here. I want Ballage across the formation. I don't even know how we got to this, but this is what we're running. Ballage, get in there. Touchdown. Just got to give the ball to your best player. And with Dave Teamer out indefinitely, Ballage remains our best player. Was the Heisman from a season ago. Defense, I need you to play great. We have the ball again. 4th and 14. It's a 51-yard field goal. And we don't have the power. We simply don't. So we're actually going to end up going for it here. I don't think it's worth the field position. And I don't think we can hit a 51-yarder. We just didn't have the time to get any type of a throw off, unfortunately. And Tennessee is probably going to score as a result. Shoot, man. Man coverage. Can we trust it here? All day. Where are you going? Oh my God, dude. I switch off Haddad and he starts running away from the quarterback. You've got to be kidding me. It's insane. I really just don't want Tennessee to score at all. Get there. Let's go. Nyland Brown got in there. He's got silver quick jump, platinum grip breaker. We're getting Nichols on the running back here. It's good coverage. Incomplete. And we're going to send 5 here. It's a screen. We are all over it. We're going to hold Tennessee to 3. Phenomenal defense played there. Really can't get a lot better than that. 4th and goal. Tennessee taking their sweet time here. But that kick is good. All right. But our defense needs help. Offense could not do anything. It's 2nd and 7. The man blitzes have been working in this one. It's an insane first down. I've never seen a quicker decision in my life. Our offense against this Tennessee defense in Sim is maybe not great. Come on. And I'm afraid of this quarterback as well. We know he can run a little bit now. I mean, we left that. He freak dives into the end zone. It was a touchdown over the middle if we didn't look to help there. Touchdown, Tennessee. Another big field goal. It's a 46-yarder. I think this is makeable. I mean, there's some wind here. Oh, that's maybe just going to get over. This is why we couldn't attempt it from 51. 10-10. We cannot afford to lose this game. A close win, wouldn't be that good either, but we cannot afford to lose it. Taking a shot down the field. Get a hand up. Touchdown. Fuller beat over the top. (17-10). And our defense needs help. Offense, please! We can't have every moment being, hey, the fucking defense sucks because the offense didn't score and now they're scoring again. Fumble! It's out of bounds. Finally a hit stick fumble, and it rolls quickly out of bounds. Oh, good defense. I thought for sure that was a touchdown. So we're going to blitz studio. There, they ran the same shit. This one's getting away from us already. And I knew it would because Tennessee's way better than us, unfortunately. They have no safety help. That's probably a mistake. Get it out! Now they have a single high. I think we have a step with Nick Harbor, though. Please catch it. Let's go. We've just got too much speed with this team. Nick Harbor's a 99 speed tight end. Track star, touchdown. All right. I don't know what our defense is going to be able to do, though. Big third down. I'm so sick of seeing your defense needs help and big third down make a stop. Big third down's better than your defense needs help. That's, you know, we're inside the red zone. I'm really am about to, as they say, crash out. 3rd and 7. Come on. No way! That is simply insane. Oh, more slot fades? Potentially. Nick Harbor with a step. It's a mismatch. It's a touchdown. You think I won't do that for the rest of the game? Put a corner on him. Do something else. Come on, defense. God. 31-24. 3rd and 8. Quarterback in a run. We're all over it. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. 4th down alert. It's 4th and 15. How about, hey, it's 1st down. Go score. Thanks for the moment. 4th and 15. Nearly sacked. Great work from the O-line. They're going to score now because look at where they are in the field. Would love to hold them to 3 here. Or fewer. God, it's just such a bad angle. Our defense needs help! We just got the ball! No way, dude. We fumbled. Well. Touchdown. That's going to be the game. I don't know how we can come back in this game now. 45-24. Nick Harbor. That's intercepted. Good game. Yep. I mean, they're pretty good. We knew they were pretty good coming in. We knew we would probably lose. I said that. But I was hoping it wouldn't be a blowout loss. There's Deshaun Martin touchdown. A blowout loss is really going to hurt recruiting. It really is. We're going to go for 2. Come on. 3 minutes, 3 timeouts. There's Balaj. I'm thinking maybe there's a chance. We're going to start going for onsides, though. Just hope we can get it. That's a great onside attempt. It is recovered by Tennessee. I mean, now we're playing to make it close and lose, which sucks. I'm going for the strip. I want a turnover so bad. They're going hurry up here, but I think they're going to go hurry up. And then they're going to waste 34 seconds, which is annoying. Let's see here. Yeah, they're going to make us wait. It's disrespectful. We're going to press our corners. We're going to pinch our line. We're going to try to save our timeouts. Although maybe we should have called them at this point. Oh, sack is huge there. Let's call a timeout now. Okay. 45-32. They could still very easily run the ball in this spot. They're going to throw. Over the middle. Thankfully, we're there to make the tackle. We're going to call a timeout. Are they going for it? On 4th and 4. They're going to try a field goal. This is a very tough make. It's wide right. They just gave us great field position. Can we, if we can score in one play, we have the 2-minute timeout, 1 timeout. Oh, we got bumped. We maybe had another guy over the top as well. I think Deshaun Martin could have been open. Let's go to the wide side of the field. I don't think we're going to score in 6 seconds, unfortunately, but yeah, they don't really call defensive pass interference in this game. We have a step for Harbor. You got to catch it. It's not there. Third and 10. I mean, the slot fades are our best bet. And Harbor is uncovered in the slot. But we have Marquis Ballage. Look at the range of that safety. And that's intercepted off the tip. And that's officially the ball game. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. We'll need a turnover, a quick score, an onside kick. Rip the ball out, please. Just not happening. It's just not happening. 2nd and 1. And 146. You got to rip it out now. Now the tackle doesn't matter. Tennessee in victory formation. We're going to lose 45-32 with 4 big recruits in attendance. Losing is disastrous. That might kill our recruiting class. It's as simple as that. 45-32 is your final. We couldn't stop Tennessee. I knew we wouldn't be able to, but it sucks when it actually happens. 3 picks in the end for Camp Sly. We obviously could not run the ball. Receiving, I mean, yeah, we got vertical. That's one thing that happened. And then defensively, 2 sacks for Vahasik. Brown got 1 pick for Terrian. This was a tough game. All right, let's see how badly recruiting has been affected by that loss. I think maybe the 4 that we brought on campus are all now not going to be golden flashes as we drop to number 12 of the nation, 4-1. Now number 2 behind Oklahoma. Visit result. Yeah, clear winner, minus 50%. We got a +2 on Tremaine Havner. Oklahoma has passed us. Clemson has passed us for Craig Rawls. Still number 1 in Devontae Moncrief. He was not on the visit. Still number 1 barely for Devin Zenner. And still number 1 barely on Jason Avant. Devastating week. I'm going to hope that Clemson loses. So I'm going to leave my points on Craig Rawls. I'm going to leave my points on Tremaine Havner. But we're about to get pretty terrible news, I would say. For at least, I think the top 2. Hopefully not Zenner, but there's a decent chance. Hopefully not Jason Avant, but there's a decent chance. Just an awful week. Got to bounce back against Minnesota. That was a frustrating game, obviously. Minnesota's an 86 overall. And we're on the road. I bet their environment's going to end up being like top 40 at least. Maybe even higher than that. 86 overall on the road is no joke. I mean, we're not a 90 overall team yet. We don't have great depth. We don't have stars all over the place. But we scored early, 7-0. And, you know, it obviously really sucks when we don't get moments and we, you know, we lose games because I don't jump in. But this isn't a series where I play every single play. Like, when we're down, sometimes I do try to jump in at the end, but, you know, can't play every snap to try and win every game. Well, obviously, we want to win every game, but Nick Harbour, get a foot down. He couldn't. Third and 7. That's open, though. Please don't jump for it. Thank you, Deshaun Martin, touchdown. I think we're going to get pretty awful news. If we won that game against Tennessee, I think our recruiting class looks awesome. Oh, nice catch. That could have been really bad. But that was a really, really unfortunate loss. And I'll tell you more than anything, it's based on, like, the optics of it all. I don't possibly know. Oh, J.J. Etheridge, what a play, but couldn't get a foot down. Tennessee is like a near 90 overall team who's 3-1 and in the SEC, and they're ranked as a like way lower tier opponent. It's just super dumb. Touchdown, Nick Harbour. There we go. It's just super dumb. Because it's not like it's easier because they're unranked for some reason. They're still as challenging. Sucks. Anyway, up 21-10 here over Minnesota. Good route. Marquis Ballage. Oh, big time spin. As I said earlier, he has never spun anybody out before. That's obviously untrue. All right, nobody's covering Harbour for now. Over the top, Marquis Ballage. Ooh, what a play from the DB. Eyes in the back of his head to make that play. Didn't have the time. 3rd and 10. I'd love a touchdown before half here. 3 would be fine, but obviously we don't want that. And the window there was just way too tight. A lot of wind here. Kick is good. Just need our defense to play well. 3rd quarter. 24-13. I mean, they put us in a tough spot. Might have been better off scrambling for it there. Just it's first down. We don't need to be crazy. Is kind of my thought process there. 2nd and 4. Good blocks. Dante Lawson brings us down to the 1. 7 rushes for 16 yards after that play. Obviously struggling a little bit here. Play action is tough. Lost a lot of yards there. Let's get a Nick Harbour touchdown, please. Just don't cover him. They covered him. It's thrown. I mean, literally, it couldn't have been a better pass to the DB. Thankfully, our defense gets a stop, gives us the ball back. Could not have been a better throw right to the corner. We have that. Let's go. Great catch from Lawson, the running back. Let's see here. I thought Martin was running some type of an out, and it never happened. Nah, he was not at all. Okay. Marquis Ballage, I think, was moving way earlier, and he stepped out of bounds prior to that. You got to be joking. 3rd and 10. Is this just where we just go to Marquis Ballage? It's not. Nick Harbour's open. Nick Harbour, touchdown. We're a tough team to cover with all this speed. I like it. I know it's like just going deep every play, but they're really having a tough time covering it. Oh, that's a nice ball. J.J. Etheridge touchdown. And it looks like our defense continues to allow them to storm down the field, though. It's 38-20. Come on, defense. Get it. I'm hitting X, man. Knock the ball down. Why are they selective in when they actually play the ball or not? 38-27. 4th and 6. Yeah, it's going to be an easy scramble. Come on, defense. 4th and goal from the 13. Inside 2 minutes. Ben Dog interception here. Come on. Let's go. Big touchdown. Takeaway. Touchdown denial, I should say. And that, hopefully, will be the game. Nope, they've scored, and they're going for the onside. 38-33, 17 seconds to play. It is recovered by the Ream. And we cannot control him because sometimes the game doesn't let you control a player. That is unfortunate. 38-33 is your final. Good win. Could have been better. Could have been more impressive, but it's nice to bounce back. We're undefeated still in Big Ten play. 4 touchdowns for Cam Sly. Rushing, we still can't run the ball. Not much has changed. We still have no running back. We still have a bad offensive line. Nick Harbor, 2 touchdowns. Etheridge and Martin also found the end zone. Only 2 for 43 for Marquis Balaj. And then defensively, some TFLs, 1 sack for Gunter, picks for Jericho Washington, Tim Haddad, and Terrion Nichols. So, we're going to find out if we're devastated or not. Either way, we're going to get a lot of hours back in recruiting. And the fact that we're going to miss out on this receiver probably is really, really sad. Because we had it. We had it, right? But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. Back to the top 10 of the nation at number 8. Havner to Oklahoma. Rawls to Clemson. Zenner to Clemson. Avant to Georgia. We do get Tyler Toon. He's a 5-star defensive tackle. Devontae Moncrief is close to committing. Alabama's really making a push for the 5-star running back. Yeah, it's an interesting scenario here where, unfortunately, losing to Tennessee has ruined our entire recruiting class. It really has. Right there on Rawls, he picks Clemson. Right there on Zenner, he picks Clemson. Just short on Havner. And then Avant, right there, he picks Georgia. Lower tier opponent. Unbelievable. That might be the difference. If they were not a lower tier opponent, we might have at least got one of those guys. Got 0 of the players who visited. 0 of them. Yeah, I'm still pissed about this. Still, I mean, it just happened, but you know, it's also an interesting thought is that hey, maybe if they never even had visits in the first place. No, that's not true. We didn't get a huge detractor for bringing them in. We needed them all in visits. We just needed to win. We would have fell behind earlier if not for the visit. But, yeah, that sucks. We're going to try to salvage the class. That's all we can do, right? I mean, we're going to have 2 5-stars committed. That's still pretty good. Maybe even end with, like, 4, 5 even. Like, the class is still going to be quite good. It's just, it had the potential to be so much better. And, you know, unfortunately, it's just not going to end up being exactly what we wanted. But that's all right. I guess we'll try and forget that all of our 5-stars we recruited the previous season are going to leave us. If we forget about that, I can put a smile on my face. But it's kind of a hard thing to forget about. So it is it's been quite a recruiting cycle so far. It really has been very interesting. And Jadeveon Clowney, not quite. We're going to have to try to bounce back. It was an out-of-conference loss, so it doesn't really hurt too bad in the grand scheme of things, right? If you look at conference standings here, got as good a chance as anybody. See if we can hold on. Keep winning, keep winning, keep winning. No Oregon, no Ohio State this year. I don't even think Penn State either. But Washington's ranked in the top 25. Could be a tough game. Only an 82 overall for number 24 ranked Washington. But it's a road game. Those are always tough. You know, offense becomes a lot more difficult to play, and sometimes it's difficult to begin with. I know we have so much speed on the team this year that when we play inferior competition, and sometimes even against good teams too, we're just able to streak or, you know, go slot fade. That looks like Cameron Diaz. Anyway, we're just able to go with some type of vertical attack, and we're able to beat these teams by just getting the ball down the field. Doesn't always work against the top-tier teams. But, you know, we got to play to the strengths of our team. I think in Tulane, we had a lot of good running backs, built up a good O-line. Big hit from Fuller, and we ran the ball a lot. You know, here we have a lot of speed. We're able to win over the top, and that's what we're doing. Didn't like anything about that. Maybe bailed on a clean pocket there, unfortunately. That's going to be intercepted. Throw out of sack pick. It wasn't a great decision anyway, but the throw out of sack that goes right to a defender that wasn't even near my intended receiver is frustrating. All right. Can't lose to Washington. Big game in conference. They really should be an inferior opponent. And they're running an interesting offense. We've seen a lot of options so far, but we've read the quarterback and, you know, we've completely swallowed that up. Screen! We're able to save a touchdown at least. We just had nobody on that side. It was a perfect time to call that. Perfect time. It's unfortunate. We got to figure out a way to be more consistent. Really on both sides of the football. And I need switch stick to not exist. I'm trying to hit stick. I don't want to switch. I'll try disabling it again in the menu. Maybe it'll work now all of a sudden. Quarterback maybe taking off. Throws it away. 3rd and goal from the 4. Come on. Let's go. Big stop in this spot. Touchdown. Man coverage. We were just, you know, beat pretty instantly. 7-0 Washington. 3rd and inches. I want to get this play going a little bit more. It never gets called. Sly has been intercepted in this game Was that me? Yes, the throw at a sack pick. Yes, that just happened. Oh, again, well, I don't know why I keep thinking he's running a corner. Maybe because it'd be the perfect route based on the leverage of the DB. I've thrown that, I think, in back-to-back games thinking it was a different route. Now it is a corner route. We're just going to throw it away and take 3. A little gun-shy on that one. Harrelson should be able to drill this. He's got great accuracy. Power is not his strength, no pun intended. But he's got great accuracy. Wide open. That had so much air underneath it, dude. Oh, my goodness. It's like an easy touchdown with a decent throw. Marquis Ballage brings us inside the 5. Let's get a touchdown. Cam slide, taken off. Touchdown. All right, Cam. He's been a touchdown machine. If we can avoid the turnovers, we're going to be great. And that is great defense to give us the ball right back. It's wide open. Get up the field, Ballage. Ooh, good tackle. Saved a touchdown. Already the 5th catch of the first half for Marquis Ballage. Lawson. Decent enough pass. That was 1 yard. It simply could not have been 1 yard. Feels like a pretty awful spot. Upended there. Is jet sweep? Is this out of Wildcat? I kind of hate this play, but I think it works every time. I just think we have no speed, so it's scary. But there's an orgy in the end zone. Touchdown, Kent State. And we are pulling away a little bit here. Keep getting back on offense, of course. 5-1, the number 8 ranked team in the nation, taking on the number 24 ranked Huskies here in Washington. And we are playing like a top 10 team in this game. I feel like even though we're only up 17-7, we have controlled the game. See Harbor. I just don't know if we can get it there. Taking off with Sly. It's over a minute now on the clock. Check down. Ooh, nice. Harbor actually works up the field, but still gets out of bounds. He's got to be playing up to like a 90 at some point, right? I'd hope so. Might have had Harbor over the top, but we don't need it all in one play. Sometimes that works. Sometimes that's good. But if you have something underneath, you know, especially on first down, I think not a bad idea to take it. It's another throw out of sack interception. Not even intended anywhere near. And it falls right in his hands. 17-14. It's amazing this game's even close. I really feel like we've been very unlucky. Quarterback going to take off, throwing on the run. Completes it. Washington likely gets in the end zone here. Let's be honest. Could run the ball as well. We're sending the back in motion. And that's who gets the football. Trying to rip the ball out. Can't do it. We got to get a sack. I feel like we pretty much get no pressure. And I think that's a contributing factor as to why our defense is as bad as it is. They say we're like an 89 overall defense, which confuses me when we have nobody who's an 89 overall that plays defense. That's a great play. 4th and goal. Travis Meredith saves a touchdown. It's going to be tied up at 17, though. We don't necessarily need to win in dominant fashion. Any way we can win would be great. We're on the road. It's a tough game. Tough matchup. Just need to find a way to win. That's it. Find a way to win. 3rd and 7. Running back in motion. We go empty. Harbor's open. He got bumped, and he no longer is a candidate to catch the ball. Thankfully, our defense plays well, gets the ball back. Harbor would have been wide open. Running back gets 9. 4th quarter. 4 minutes to go. Quick throw, touchdown to Sean Martin. That's what we needed. And we got the football back. 24-17. Just need to get some first downs. But that doesn't mean run the ball every play. Because we know more than likely if we run the ball every play, we're not getting a first down. This is, I think, where we call maybe a screen. You had to block one guy. That's the 2-minute timeout. 3rd and 10. We're not running the ball here because that's stupid. We're not doing that. I want to run some type of screen, ideally. Yeah. RPO alert bubble to Etheridge with Balaj on the outside. That's not really who I want there. We are just going to run it then. 4th and 6. $156 to play. Our defense needs to get a stop. There is the punt from Juravicius. It's got decent hang time, but nobody's even close. They're going to start from the 37. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's back our corners up so we don't get torched. Good tackle. I mean, a turnover here would be huge. A sack even. We've got no suggestions to rush more than 4. Oh, wow. He caught that in an unbelievable way. That's an incredible feel for where the coverage was. I don't love the way this is going, to be honest. Throwing, intercepted by Washington. Let's go. Washington beats Washington with a big interception. And that should be enough to put this game away. It's no fumbles, please. Washington's called their final timeout. I mean, that should be it. I mean, we have no burst. But the game is over. I thought it was just going to run out the clock. We kneeled a little bit too early. Unreal. This would be a crazy way to lose. We're going to go sky kick. I think we're going to be totally fine here. As much hang time as possible. This might actually give them a shot at a Hail Mary, though, which is a little bit scary. Why, when I choose QB kneel, does it not just, I don't know. That even could have been blocked. Why does it not just run out the clock? They have 1 second on the clock. Oh my goodness. Please get after the QB. He launches to the end zone. Knock it down. Incomplete. Yeah, I just thought the clock was going to be actively running down, and it was not. Because for some reason, late in the game, they're like, we're just not going to chew clock down to 0. That ended up getting a little bit dicey. And, I mean, it's my fault. It's just being lazy. That's what happened. This was quite the game. This was quite the game. Cam Sly did not play his best football. We obviously can't run the ball still. We've been struggling offensively a little bit. And defensively. Holding Washington to 17 is pretty good, but I mean, the Tennessee loss and what that has done to recruiting has really taken the wind out of my sails a little bit, and it's been a little bit of an interesting challenge to try and recover from that. And I I know that we're about to lose all of the 5 stars I recruited from the season before. We're up to the number 3 team in the nation. Devontae Moncrief joins the class out of Philadelphia. He's a 5-star edge rusher. If you didn't know Tyler Toon, I think we were kind of caught up in losing everybody, but he's got 85 power moves, 85 tackle. He's a power rush defensive tackle. He's quite good, 5-star. Number 2 D tackle, number 2 in the state of Connecticut, and the number 22 overall, a lot of 2s. Devontae Moncrief, number 1 edge rusher, number 1 outside linebacker, number 1 in the state of Pennsylvania, number 7 overall. He's a great prospect. 85 speed, 88 acceleration, 82 tackle. He could be a game wrecker. We have been passed up by Alabama for Jabu Akinmolodin. Was that week 8? Did they get him on campus for that? This is week 8. So we're going to lose out on the 5-star running back because Alabama's just able to put in more on him. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. We can't get him on a visit. We're going to try to stay in it. Maybe Alabama loses, and maybe we can get back in it, but it's super unlikely. Missouri has now offered on Hank Busby, which means we need to up the dosage here if we want to end up getting him in the class. James Rochette is very close to committing. A little bit worried about Virginia Tech on Shaquille Antoine, who's a great speed rush defensive tackle. It's going to end up being a good class for us, but we've got a little bit of a ways to go. So we've got work to do. Michigan State trying to knock us off. They've got home field advantage. They're really not even that bad. 83 overall with an 85 defense. We just need to play a team where we just get back to bombing them, right? Harbor slot fade. Ballage over the top. Ballage in space. I mean, Michigan State, this just feels like their national championship. Look at the crowd, dude. They've striped it out. Okay. Stadium pulse is going crazy. I don't know that this is going to go the way I want it to. Get that out there to Ballage. Turn up the field. Let's go, Marquis. He's still going! Marquis Ballage! 75-yard strike! Out of nowhere! Oh, my goodness. How did he do that? Oh, my goodness. The marquee player... He just finds a way. That'll shut up the Michigan State faithful. He's got 2 defenders right on him. He sent one flying, confused the other, outran everybody else. Yeah, Maserati Marquis. Michigan State got a safety on us, by the way. Because they had 2 pop up on the scoreboard. All right, Nick Harbor can't hear it. Oh, no, I fucking wanted Ballage. I just straight up got the buttons confused. I wanted the quick drag. I did not throw the quick drag. Please get there. Finally, bring down the quarterback. That's Terrion Nichols on the nickel blitz. 14-9. Let's get a touchdown here on 3rd and 7. They're going to double cover Balaj. I don't care. Touchdown, Marquis Balaj. Did we have receivers open on the right side? It's not about that. It's about sending a message. Go to sleep. Put the kids to bed. This one's over. It's going to be 21-9. And we're back on offense. Let's throw it to Balaj. Every play. What can go wrong? Nothing. Touchdown, Marquis Balaj. 3rd of the game. And 3rd of the first half. Go to sleep. He already told you. It's over. 28-9. All right, 28-16. They're kind of back in it a little bit. I mean, I don't love that. 28-16 is not that crazy. And we're going to get sacked. 4th and 12. Michigan State with the football. That's the half. And they've made it a 6-point game. It's 28-22. We're back on offense. Let's find number 1. Where's number 1? All right, Balaj is A. Harbor's RB. It's open. Etheridge is going the wrong way. Needed a better throw there, but we forced it on the run, even though he's got platinum off platform. We were going to force that bad. That was a good incompletion. I looked at one player, and you're not going to be shocked about who it was. Here's 3rd and 9. Stay in bounds. No. All right. We're going to take our points. Yeah, we have a super accurate kicker. He doesn't miss these. No question about that one. But it's a really close game. And it looks like Michigan State just scored and got a field goal. It's 31-25. Okay, they only got the field goal, right? All right. Come on, defense. 3 minutes to go. Michigan State needs a touchdown. Get after the quarterback. I pressed the button too late that time. That's on me. It usually isn't. That one was on me. Inside 3 minutes. Okay. We need pressure. We need a sack here. Oh, that was almost it. That should be an interception. It is! Fuller with the interception. Take it back. No! Quandre Fuller with the pick. And that one really could get us the win. We could put it away off that. Quandre Fuller interception. I mean, pressure makes diamonds. Pressure forced a pretty awful throw. Dante Lawson. Ooh, good juke move from Lawson. That's going to bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. We're not going to snap the ball. I'm not going to be lazy. Even though Balaj maybe has a touchdown one-on-one, it just feels like it. We're going to take this inside. 2 minutes. They have no safety help. Marquis Balaj. Touchdown. They ran commit. We didn't run it. Going up by 2 possessions there is pretty big in my opinion. 37-25. 4th and 30. And they're going to check down. That is an interesting decision. That is the ball game. All right, good bounce back win. I mean, we didn't play perfect, but we had a big second quarter. Kind of carried our success. And we fed our best player in this one. And I think, honestly, that was the difference. 15 of 22, 5 touchdowns, 1 pick for Camp Sly. Rushing, yeah, we didn't run the ball well at all. And then receiving, Marquis Ballage goes 6 for 201, 4 touchdowns. Deshaun Martin had over 100 yards receiving, touchdown. And then defensively, TFLs for Ezeala, Nichols, and Vahasik. Sacks for Nichols, Ezeala, with a pick for Quandre Fuller and Seth Kraft. 4-0 in Big Ten play. It hasn't necessarily always been pretty, but that was a big win. And we're going to get some bad news on the recruiting trail, unfortunately. That's just what's going to happen. But it's still a good class overall. Marquis Ballage is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week and maybe your national. He's not? Who is the National Player of the Week? 6 catches, 146 yards, 3 touchdowns. He also had a rushing touchdown. He was not better. He was not better than Marquis Ballage. That's a bad award. Akin Maladen commits to Alabama. Yeah, it's just really not. It's not our year for recruiting. We've lost out on some high-profile guys, some players that we definitely wanted. Alabama ran away with it in the end. It's unfortunate. I think we're still going to end up having a pretty good class. James Rashed joins the class, 4-star linebacker, or athlete, but probably a linebacker. He's got 91 speed, 83 tackle, pursuit, agility. Is there any chance he can play running back? I'm curious about his change of direction, but he looks like a really solid linebacker. Bobby Kerner picks Michigan State even after that beatdown. That feels like a mistake. But some of these recruiting battles are exactly that. Absolute battles. Got 200 hours back. I'd love to add Shaquille Antwine to the class. Kind of started saying he was a consolation prize, but he'd be a really good get. So we definitely need him. And I think we'll probably switch from Send the House on Hashim Okanlawan to Hard Sell. I think we can probably guess what it is. It's probably TV time. But it could also be To the House. So I actually don't feel good about that. We're gonna keep Sending the House for now. Busby, pretty good spot there. We can switch. Go Hard Sell. Do we know for a fact that's what it is? We don't. So we're not going to do that there either. Too many options right now, unfortunately. But, I mean, the class, it still has very good potential, as I continue to say. Just got to continue to recruit strong through the whistle. And I think we're going to end up being pretty happy. We could end up pivoting to get David Enechukwu, who's a really good-looking back, if we can start putting up some rushing yards. However, as you probably figured out, we're having a tough time doing that because we don't run the ball. We can't run the ball. We've tried. It doesn't go well. It really is. It goes terribly. So I don't know. I'm not sure if he's even on the table at all. I feel like we're basically out of it for Scott Langen, which sucks, but I mean, we can try. I just don't think it's going to work out for us. But we can make an effort. He's going to be Sunday bound almost certainly. But I think it's getting a little bit too late in this recruitment for him to jump in the class. Only have 15 hours remaining. If we're going to go for it, I think we've got to go for it, though. So we're going to take 25 off of Selvia. Add those points on to Langen. Again, it might be too late at this point. It's a chance I'm willing to take. He's a fringe top 100 player. He's a top 10 corner. If we can get him, we definitely want to try. So if there's any chance. So that's what we're going to do. Alex Keenan, I don't know that we're going to be able to get him, but we're going to try. And we have Wisconsin. 5-2 Wisconsin. At Wisconsin. They're an 84 overall. This one could be a sneaky game. Okay, here we are. Playing the Badgers. It is a packed house, by the way. Not a seat to be had. Wisconsin's 5-2. Playing the number 3 team in the nation. Get to the QB. There we go. That might even drive them out of field goal range, to be honest. It's a big-time play. And it did end. We're on offense. 3rd and 1. Top 20 toughness ranked stadium-wise, by the way. Read option, quarterback keeper. We're going to slide with Sly. The slide. Let's see what we're doing there. And now red zone alert. Find the end zone. Balaj is uncovered, but I feel like he's going to be covered. So just throw it up to him. He makes the catch. Now we'll go Wildcat. And we'll try to have an orgy in the end zone. No. That's the first time I think that's been stopped in 3 seasons. Made a decision too late. It's tipped up in the air, nearly picked. Get the ball out. We got to get rid of it. Not like that. Unfortunately, we're going to settle for 3 there. We had a touchdown. We left points on the board. And yes, our defense needs help. Of course they do. Come on, dog. Oh, they're going to run the ball. 2nd and inches. Is that how you spelling Dylan Jones? D-I-L-I-N? I hate that. 2nd and inches. Quarterback keeper. Touchdown. Nearly a huge play. We kind of sold out for the running back. Quarterback kept it. It was a good read. 3rd and 3. Are we a running team now? Could go 4-down territory and just run the football. Oh, they're spaced up the middle. Good run. Dante Lawson, 3 for 34. Are we going to run the ball this game? Maybe we do. Although, I actually don't like it in this spot. But we will find the running back for a touchdown anyway. Dante Lawson through the air. He seems ecstatic about it. Oh, well, his teammates are trying to hype him up. He might be a serial killer. Up 10-7. Defense again. We've called this defense 107 times. We average 8.1 yards per call. And that's going to be a user pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Quandre Fuller with the interception. Good pressure, by the way. And that made that interception possible. Beautiful. 17-7. And we're back on offense. 2-minute drill. All right. We're going to scramble here. Good run for Sly. And we do kind of need team rushing yards to maybe have a chance for a running back. I don't think we're going to be able to make too much of a difference because we still don't really average any rush yards per game. But it might not be a bad idea to try a more balanced attack here. Kind of just ran us into that sack. Give me a Balaj touchdown. Under a minute to play now. I mean, that is unbelievable coverage. Balaj just could not get by him. 3rd and 17. We're going to take off with Sly. Good block from Balaj. He's unselfish. Joey Sly over 50 yards on the ground now. That's got to be a touchdown. Marquis Balaj. TD. I wonder where he is in the Heisman ranking. We're going to check that out after this week, I would say, if I am reminded. I call him Joey Sly. His name's Cam. That's unfortunate for me. There is a quick kicker named Joey Sly. I may have made a mistake. But there's no mistake throwing to Marquis Ballage, except for sometimes when I'm intercepted. Big touchdown that time. 3rd and 2. I really actually don't want... don't want to go play action here. I'll actually just run it. Ooh, he's banged up. We're going to run the ball on 4th and 1, though, I think. Give us... It's a good inside zone call. How about that? Orgy. 6-man box. I think we have decent numbers there. Philip Orgy. 1st down. We'll continue this drive and then go code suggestions following that. Overeem into the game. We have him. If we have the time, we don't. Maybe held it a second too long. They have no safety help because they've blitzed heavy. Well, a good way to counter a vertical attack is get there before we're actually able to get rid of the football. They're doing that in spades right now with blitzes. Or actually, they might even just be winning individual matchups. I think they only said 4 there. My left end, no, excuse me, my left guard got cooked immediately. Yeah, we might have had the streak up the middle there, but I don't know. We're no way we're making this, by the way. Wind against us. Is that good? It is. Oh my goodness. Harrelson drills it. I didn't think he would have the range, but Tony from 47. What a guy. 3rd and 4. Play action. Throw it up. Marquis Ballage makes the catch in stride. Touchdown. Yeah, he's a pretty good player. Is he going to drop the ball? Just stare at him. I love Marquis Ballage. That's the Heisman. He might win too. We really haven't had a receiver this good in a series in a while. It's so refreshing after Tulane Dynasty because we really struggled to throw the ball. And that is just not the case here. Our O-line doesn't really give us the time typically. But, man, if we do have the time, we certainly have the speed. That's intercepted. I really didn't think that's where the ball was going to be. It's a really long delivery. It's unfortunate. 34-14. Come on, man. Might have a touchdown here. Ah, just too much. There were so many good options. And ooh, minus 13 speed for Cam Sly right now. Couldn't make a decision in time. Tony's kick is good, though. Oh, and we get the ball right back. Our defense is actually locked in right now. Lawson back in the game. He's banged. He's so banged up, dude. We're going to keep him out there. Heart of a champion. See, that's got to be a touchdown. The only linebacker that could make a play there kind of two-gapped it somehow. And that is intercepted. Throw out a sack, pick. Winds up in the hands of a Wisconsin Badger. These are insane. These are insane plays. I'd probably be way more mad if it wasn't 37-14. But it is. Oh, another great play. You just can't take a sack on 4th down there. You got to get rid of it. That's the ball game. 37-14. A dominant game for us. And we made a lot of mistakes. 0 touchdowns to 4 picks for Ryan Brown. 3 touchdowns, 3 picks for Cam Sly. 254 through the air. Ran the ball better in this one. Dante Lawson, 10 for 78. 2 gains of more than 20 yards. Our best game running the ball this season. Balaj, 5 for 116, 2 touchdowns. I thought he did better, to be honest. The best game of Marshall Overeem's career. And then defensively, got decent pressure in this one. 2 picks for Quandre Fuller, Jaden Studio, Josh Naylor. Each had 1. We improved to 8-1 and 5-0 so far in the Big Ten. We're as high as we have ever been ranked. Number 2 in the nation. The college football playoff bracket is here. Iowa's 9-0. Wow. Kennesaw State also projected to get in. Heisman watch here, week 10. Marquis Balaj up to number 2. The previous week, our quarterback, Cam Sly, snuck in there, but 3 picks, and he's back out. Still only 3 committed in the class. How about a 4th? Clyde Fehoko. He's a top 50 player. He's a running back, which we need. And he's maybe not your typical receiving back. 88 agility, 85 change of direction, 93 speed. Only 75 spin, but there's something there, I think. Let's get Hashim Okanlawan in against Michigan. Notre Dame's making a push. We don't want them to. And we're going to start hard selling now that we actually know exactly what he wants. And our grades are really good. So I feel good about this recruitment. Obviously, as you guys have found out, if you didn't know already, losing games can be pretty bad when you have visitors. But it's the same tier opponent. Michigan's top 10. So it's not going to hurt us quite as bad. And, oh man, so close on Shaquille Antoine. That's got to be a Kent State Golden Flash. It has to be. Harvey Arma has a week 11. We have A+, D, B+. I think that's good enough to sell, though. You know, this is one of those ones as well that it feels so close. He's a top 80 player. One of the best offensive linemen. We don't really know about him, but he could be quite good. Langan picks Notre Dame. N.A. Chukwu, we still don't run the ball enough. If we can finish his deal breaker, there's a chance we could get him, and maybe a good chance we can get him. I just don't know if that's going to be possible, unfortunately, because we really can't run the ball. And if you can't run the ball like at all in sim, it's going to be very difficult to, accumulate a ton of yards. I think Alex Keenan's probably dead. He's quite a good player. Maybe if we max out, there's a chance. I don't know that it's going to happen, but maybe. And then, hey, why not add a blocking tight end into the mix? But we're going to put an extra 25 on Eric Selvia. And hopefully next week we get a lot more points because Antoine's going to be committed, whether it's to us or Virginia Tech. Arma could be committed, which would be a nice get. And then that's it right now. We only have 4 guys in the class. It really could be like 10 right now. We need somebody to get drafted. Where are we in the grand scheme of things? Top 50 maybe? 49. All right. Got to stay strong here. Facing Maryland, they're an 80 overall. Feels like it'd be a game that we win, right? So let's go out there. Let's win the game. And then Michigan is going to be a battle, right? Michigan is quite good. So even though in real life they've struggled, I feel good about the Maryland game. Not that you ever want to look ahead. But Maryland, I think we should be able to beat. It is 7-7. I don't know. We want to try establishing the run here. If Dante Lawson can stay healthy, maybe not establishing, but when there are spots to run, maybe we don't just look to pass every time. We just don't have... We don't have the backs. We don't have the O-line. We're just not really set up to run the ball. That's not really our identity. Balaj can't hear the adjustment? Come on now. Don't lie to me. Sly on the move. Oh, we might have had him with the hard jab step there. Good run from Sam. Not Sam Sly. Cam Sly. Nick Harbor. You got 99 speed. I really can't have you be caught. And Nick Harbor's our best chance to get a guy drafted highly, probably. Which would maybe save our recruiting class from the year prior. Which obviously matters a lot. I'm going to hit this play action again. It's a good way to just get Nick Harbor free touches, but if we can't hit him in stride, he looks hurt as well. If we can't hit him in stride, kind of defeats the point. All right. There is Balaj. I was kind of worried with that corner sitting down. They were definitely in man, which is why we wanted that whip route. However, we should have had a clear out or something. Might have had a little bit more success. 5 carries, 11 yards. This fake toss slide play, I always feel like is going to be awesome, and we can never do anything off of it. They either get there too quickly, the crossers don't come open. It's just never good. Ooh, we got a lot of backups on the field. Denbo McNitt is back in the game. Haven't seen him. Rifle that in there. Nick Harbor, touchdown. There we go. All right. He's had a really nice season for us. Some games have been bigger than others. And obviously the offense is run through Marquis Balaj because that's just what's best for business. But Harbor's had a really nice season. Ooh. It's a great ball. Oh, he's still going. Well. That's interesting. I need more plays from Ben Dog. He's supposed to be this #1 overall recruit. We might not even have him next season. We need to make some plays while he's still on the team. I do think there's a chance that everyone doesn't transfer out. Maybe we can convince someone we're not supposed to be able to. Maybe we get somebody drafted and the percentage goes down. Intercepted, Josh Naylor. Easy reads. Hop on pop. Josh Naylor might have 6. Can he outrun the quarterback? He's gassed, but he's got enough in the tank. Touchdown to 95-yard pick 6. User pick. What a return for Josh Naylor, jumping the route. 21-7. Still 21-7. Into the second half, 21-14, and our defense needs help. Our offense has kind of stopped playing offense. That's not great. We just jumped. We got back in time, though. First and goal from the 4. It's a touchdown if he goes outside. We had to force him back inside. Nobody set the edge. And he goes back inside anyway. After some big hesitations there. It's 21-21. Here's 3rd and 8. We're going to go 4-down territory, but Harbor actually gets the first. Only 143 yards passing today for Cam Sly, and it's another third down. All right, 3rd and 9. We're going to go Harbor again. He cannot get there. We are going to go for it here. A 43-yard field goal on the road, or going for it and getting it. Yeah. Just enough space. 16 rushes for 34 yards. Is there some type of adjustment we can make to run the ball less in simulation? There might be something that we can actually do. Because I think that's holding back our offense a lot. Get it out there. 3rd and 7. I think the aggressiveness is more about when to go for it on 4th down. Taking off with Sly. Come on, Cam. 1st down. We can try turning it up slightly. 1st and goal. Harbor's open. And that is another Nick Harbor touchdown. Ice in his veins. It's a big go-ahead score. 7-yard touchdown at the transfer. And we have the football back. And the clock is ticking. You really want this going to Overeem? Oh. If Lawson had any speed or athleticism overall, that would have been a huge play. This feels so slow. Like, I do feel like he's got potential. I thought he was the best running back that we had. I thought he had, like, low 90 speed. It just feels like it's, like, 83 when you're actually in the game for some reason. He's got no burst. 20 carries for 67 yards is just atrocious. I don't know, I kind of feel like... Would you run commit if you were them? Marquis Ballage over the top. Touchdown. I think they just weren't ready for it. I think that's why sometimes you take those chances. You be aggressive, get good results. 34-21. And we are 9-1. Picked off Schwenke twice. Way better game for Cam Sly than we've seen recently. 16 of 20, 192, 4 touchdowns. He had as many touchdowns as he had incompletions. You know what I'm going to say here. Still can't run the ball. And receiving, Nick Harbor, 6 for 57, 2 touchdowns. Ballage found the end zone, as did Marshall Overeem, who actually had the most receiving yards on this team. Only 2 TFLs in this one. 1 sack for Meredith, who was injured, and then 2 picks for Josh Naylor. We'll have to check on Travis Meredith. He's been one of our best defensive tackles, although hasn't made much of an impact this season in the Big Ten, as he did playing mostly in the MAC, which concerns me a little bit. Injury report. Hamstring tear for J.J. Etheridge. I was about to say, I haven't seen him in a while. Well, how did I not notice that? J.J. Etheridge, hamstring tear. 7 weeks. Teamer, 11 weeks still to go. We may have seen J.J. Etheridge play his final game as a Golden Flash. Meredith we'll know more about next week, as we will take on probably still top 10 ranked Michigan. Still D Pro potential. I don't think that's ever going to go up here. Josh Naylor was your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week with 2 interceptions in a TFL, and also your National Defensive Player of the Week. Michigan no longer ranked top 10, down to number 17. And we'll check out the Heisman watch. See what we have here. Marquis Ballage up to number 2. DJ Lagway transferred to Oklahoma. Interesting. I don't like it. Also, it looks like Marquis Ballage is up to silver layout. His overall is not really improving very much, but he is increasing his abilities. I'd like if he improved his route running, that'd be sick. He's got 90 release. That's part of why we keep bombing it over the top. He's a pretty good player. Obviously. I mean, his numbers have just been so insane for us. Look at these numbers. I mean, how does this rival Taylor McCaleb? I can't remember. I know McCaleb put up insane numbers. I think maybe even better than this, but Ballage has been an incredible player. There's no question. Nick Arbor's playing up to a 91. I don't know how that's going to impact him in the draft, though. And as for recruiting, let's get some good news, man. Hashim Okanlawan on campus. Busby on the verge of committing. Shaquille Antwine picks Kent State over Virginia Tech. That's huge. 4-star with very good finesse moves, tackling, pursuit, strength, speed. Good player. As does Harvey Arma, top 80 player. Big time 4-star gets to the class. Keenan has locked us out. I don't know how heavily we were recruiting him. And we've got to add more targets to the board. Only 12 currently. We look good for those targets. B plus A plus D, I think, is good enough to sell. We could consider a sway at this point. That'd be interesting. Sway being 30 is frustrating. But that would work. We would improve to a C. Is there any other combination? Let's try to sway. It's a little bit late in the process to do that. But we can sway and we can soft sell. And then we can add 15. And I think there's still enough time left in this recruitment that might be the right call. We'll see. But we've... I mean, am I that excited about a blocking tight end in the class? I'm not really. Like, I don't want to get 4 stars just for the sake of them being 4 stars, you know? But at the same time, like, we do need more players in the class. So, we're going to keep trying to recruit hard. We're going to try to find some new targets. That's what these hours are going to be used on. And if we find anybody especially good, you guys will know about it. Eric Selvey is not a bad player. He's just not... I don't really think he has elite potential. Kind of the only problem. Okay, potentially big week here against Michigan. We do have some recruits in attendance. Michigan is a 90 overall. They're pretty good. We're going to go with the gold out. And we're going to go with the gold bolt helmet. I mean, we need all the luck we can get. And I think that's going to help. Gold out, hopefully, against Michigan. They're a 90 overall. They're really good. Are they going to be better than Tennessee? We shall see. It looks like the crowd is mostly mixed here in terms of what they're wearing. But the gold out would have been cool. Gold Rush, that's a good name for it. Come on, Kent State. Number 2 team in the nation, 9-1. Ugh, good neck crack to start the game. Running backs open. I feel like there was a lot of potential there that maybe we didn't live up to. 2nd and 4. Just can't really make mistakes in this game. We're going to scramble. Good run from Cam Sly. That's something we haven't done a whole lot this season. It's just pull it down and run it. Ballage can't get to it. Maybe got bumped. He wasn't really even close to it. We need to get the ball in the hands of Ballage, though. That's the thing. Let him touch the football. Couldn't get the spin off in time. Could have been big potential there. 3rd and 5. Balaj could be wide open, though. Oh, they're blitzing. We are sacked. Zach Beavers. I guess a punt is better than a pick. Did not pick him up. A punt is better than a pick. I would have thrown to Balaj. I think that might have been intercepted, especially with pressure in our face. So obviously didn't get the result we were looking for. But it could have been worse. Could have been worse. And we're back on offense. Good stuff from the defense to shut down Michigan. Maybe Michigan's as bad offensively as they are in real life. That'd be sick. Oh, I thought that route was going to be vertical. Nick Harbor went up and got it, though. Oh, my goodness. Throw it up, make a play. What an effort. What a catch from Nicholas Harbor. Oh, my goodness. Don't see too many of those get completed. I mean, he almost deserves a touchdown here. Can we find a way to get him the ball? Well, he's not on the field, and most of my starters are not. 2 yards there to Dante Lawson. Harbor back on the field. It's 3rd and goal. We might just throw it up. High point, Nick Harbor, feet down, touchdown. You only need one. He got more than that. They didn't really cover him that well. That's a big start to this game for us to actually find the end zone. We'll try to make a stop on the Wolverines. 3rd and 7. Takeaway would be huge. They're going to bring a tight end in motion. He's back across. And that's got to be intercepted. Josh Naylor, user pick. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. Josh Naylor turning into a ball hawk these past couple of games. Big play. And we are driving. Let's go. Underneath. Deshaun Martin. 14-0 Golden Flashes. Golden Flash. Golden Flash. It doesn't sound good. 14-0 sounds great, though. 14-7 sounds less great. But we're back on offense. Up by 7. 2-minute offense. I'm afraid to say Harbor Bomb because it makes me think of the Japanese. But I think we're going to potentially try to go over the top. Nope. You got to step with Marquis Balaj. Hit him in stride. He's going to outrun everybody. Touchdown. Marquis Balaj. What a player. Ended up bombing it to our marquee player. 21-7. And we're back on offense. Honestly, if they both go vertical, that safety's going to be in hell. Harbor wins. He dropped the ball! Oh my God. Marshall Overeem ran right into him and played better defense than the secondary ever could. Takes a touchdown off the board. 24 instead of 28. Still a good lead, but it could have been better. Into the 3rd quarter. Stepping up, Cam Sly. Scrambles for it. Into the red area. This is gonna be a good play for us. High point, Harbor. Tipped up, thankfully not intercepted. I was hoping that wasn't going to end up being double coverage, but it ended up being double coverage, of course. Fumble! I tried to throw it away. It's recovered by Michigan. Cam Sly put it on the ground. Offensive lineman injured. Michigan with an instant answer. 4th and 20. Yeah, I wonder what we're going to do here. We'll try a kick. Kind of a deep one. And the accuracy is not there for Tony Harrelson. We tried to put everything behind it with his lack of kick power, but he misses. And it's a 10-point game. 4th and 13, though. We're going to try to get pressure. Quick throw. Intercepted by Nichols. He might have a chance for a return here. Nichols going to outrun everybody. That's the insurance. And that might be the game. No, they're driving down the field. Extremely well. Here's 4th and 4. Our studio got caught up. Meredith can't get there. Michigan first down. They're actually going to stay alive. 21-31. 31-28. A minute and a half to play. Here's the onside. Marshall Overeem secures it. First down ends the game. We got to play smart here. I'll tell you, if they run commit, we will throw the ball. It's a good run. Dante Lawson first down. That really should do it. See if they go run commit here. Oh, they definitely did. Timeout, Michigan. We have a touchdown over the top if we want it. That's the thing. Like, we have one for sure. We're going to take it. Touchdown, Nick Harbor. Good ball. This does give Michigan a chance now more, but look at the score. Look at the score. We go up 38-28. They needed to score twice. I think scoring a touchdown when we had it was the right move. Cam Sly, 4 touchdowns, 255 yards through the air. Rushing, still can't run the ball. And then receiving, 2 touchdowns for Nicholas Harbor, 90 yards for Marquis Bellage at a touchdown. Deshaun Martin had a touchdown. Dante Lawson actually led the team in catches. And then defensively, a couple of TFLs. Sacks for Meredith, Vahasik, and Gunter. So the Meredith injury was not severe. And then Quandre Fuller, Terry Nichols, and Josh Naylor, all with interceptions. That was a big game. We had recruits in attendance, and that should wrap up some more recruitments. We should get some more commits. And our class is really coming together now. It wasn't everything we dreamed it could be. Still only 500 hours to work with. No more elite recruiter. We had some challenges this year. But winning against Michigan there was huge. Josh Naylor gets another Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. And we have reached our bye week. That was a good visit for Hashim Okanlawan, the 5-star athlete. He's the number 11 player in the nation. Presumably the number 1 center. Number 1 in the state of Georgia's pretty good. Busby is on the verge of committing as well. Duke Michelle in a good spot there. Eric Selvia in a good spot. Out on Paul West. We've been locked out on Lemons, Finau Boss, and Andres Castaneda. That's okay. However, we are in the mix for Floyd Bibbs. And with a week 13 visit, I don't know. I don't know that he's going to commit to Penn State next week. We actually might be able to get in that commit, or in that recruitment. At the final hour, there is a chance. I think what we might do next is really try to scout running backs. I like James Cobbs. James Cobbs can play. We might really try to scout running backs and see if we can find a true gem. Ty Hicks, we're not going to push enough to get him. Josh Falk, we're not going to push enough to get him. Clay McCourt. 94 speed at receiver. Add hours there. And then we'll put 5 on Taj Clay at 6'2", 290. He's maybe a center, maybe defensive tackle. But those are really your two options. Maybe like defensive end, but he's an interior lineman on one side of the ball or another. And we are holding that number 2 in the nation ranking. No, we're not. We're number 3 now. Final regular season game of the year is against Indiana. Their lower tier opponent, Hashim Okanlawan, has committed. Another 5-star. Henry Busby has committed. Another 5-star. And suddenly, top 20, we have the number 15 class in the nation. Duke Michelle. Can we get? Sway has worked on him, which I kind of forgot about. Otherwise, I might have changed that in advance. But I think we remembered at the last second, and I think we're going to get him committed as a result. So we'll rearrange these things, maybe do some scouting. And our class was coming together, but Floyd Bibbs has locked us out pre-visit. That sucks. He had really good speed and good zone coverage. Final regular season game. It's been a good season. Our only loss has been to Tennessee, unfortunately. But we're going to be playing in the Big Ten Championship. If you look at conference standings, there's no path to not playing in the conference championship. It's just whether or not we're going to play USC or Iowa or Penn State. Those are the options. Heisman watch list. Marquis Ballage is number 4. It seems unlikely that he goes back-to-back, unfortunately. But he's been pretty good. And the CFP bracket, of course, currently has us solidly in the mix with a first-round bye winning the Big Ten. Is there anything I want to do prior to starting this game? Let's check the injury report real quick. Dave Teamer still 8 weeks away. J.J. Etheridge could be back for college football playoff action. I don't want to say that's going to happen, but it is a possibility. So let's go white pants, white helmet. Oh no. We don't really go with that look very often. And maybe for good reason. The helmet, it just looks a little bit weird. Either way, Indiana's actually rated fairly well. Low 80s. Not like an 84 or anything where I would go, okay. But I thought maybe they'd be like a 79. I guess it's not that big of a difference. There's just something about a 79 from an 81 where it feels like a big difference. They are 3-8 though. 3rd down and 6. Nick Harbor's actually in the slot here. Don't have the speed to get away with Cam Sly. We're sacked by Jamari Minette. But back on offense, our defense did the job. Ballage not even on a route here. What's happening this game? He makes the catch. Sets up 4th and short. We are going to go for it. I thought he would get, a more explosive jump off the line. Here's 4th and 2. Stepping up. There goes Cam Sly. Good scramble. The offense in the rain here is not exactly moving. We're struggling a little bit to know, even where to go with the football. We're holding it a little bit too much. And we got a knot. Yeah, we have Ballage here. Bullet! Gets to him. He holds on. His catching traffic ability has improved so much over the past few seasons. It really stands out. I mean, when you throw it to that guy, he's going to catch it a lot. 3rd and 10. Up 7-0. We're blitzing. It's a screen. Haddad in pursuit. He does not have the speed to close down. We read it, just could not get in position in time. First and goal. Ooh. Was that a screen? Almost looked like it, but no. Throw us the ball. Interception. Come on. Oh, wow. He dropped it. Right in his hands. He had no idea. They had a touchdown in a lot of different areas. 3rd and goal. Thrown to the end zone. That could have been picked by Seth Kraft. He knocked it down so they can get 3. That was a bizarre choice. They could miss this wide left, though. Get left. All right. That gets in. And they're actually back on offense already. I have no idea what console I'm on because Xbox has named their consoles in an insane way. Oh, good pressure. Travis Meredith with the sack. They have like the Xbox Series S, X, XS, X Plus. I don't know. I have no idea what I have. It's shaped like the box Jenga comes in. Here's 1st and 10. Marshall Overeem. Spin back. Fighting gets the first. 1st and goal. Running around. Cam Sly. Oh my goodness, what a run. That's like vintage Johnny football. Dave Teamer made some plays like that. That one's like, no, 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 no. Yes. That shouldn't have been good. It shouldn't have worked at really any moment. Yet it did. 3rd and 6. See, wouldn't it be nice if 22 saw the ball was in the air and actually worked back towards it? It's 21-13. 4th quarter. We're not going to win this game by a lot if we do. I don't even know if we are going to win it. Lawson in the block. I think they've given us that. That's a beautiful ball, but a better play by the corner. They have 3 timeouts. I want to go up by 2 possessions here. Throw it up. Not accurate again for Marquis Ballage. 3rd and 10 now. We're going to go to him again. I don't think we have it. And we took no time off the clock. We should have run the ball and just settled to go up by 2 scores. We've missed the kick, though. It wouldn't have mattered even. It is a 1-possession game still. If you're not accurate, what are you? What are you even good for? But Bengal, you're controlling him. I sure am, unfortunately. It's a big miss. Oh, no. And our defense has stopped playing defense. That is, it's crumbling down. Now, this game, like, in the grand scheme of things, actually doesn't really matter a lot. We're already, like, guaranteed to play in the conference championship, right? So, we're a little bit more playing for pride at this point than anything else. I don't want to lose, but the one recruit on campus has already locked us out. So, doesn't really mean a lot. I do want to win, but it's not the end of the world if we don't. Good coverage. All right, 3rd and 13. That is the 2-minute timeout. Just got to hold on here. I've been waiting for Dog to make a play in coverage. Will this be the time? They don't really target him that much. At least not that I've noticed. But he's got those abilities that says he should be better in zone coverage. Should be better, going after the football. That's got to be picked. Haddad is right there. He knocks it away. And that's a turnover on downs. We've managed the clock poorly trying to get in the end zone. And we might pay for it in the game as a result. But we're going to keep it on the ground here. First down can effectively end it. They're actually not defending the run very well at all. And they've got to know that we're running the ball here. I mean, that's the game. 21-13 is your final. We'll take it. It's not a monster win, but it is a win. We go undefeated in the Big Ten, our first season in the conference. Well, prior to the conference championship, that is. Receiving, Balaj goes 6 for 136, 2 touchdowns. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Meredith, had a sack. Not a ton of pressure in this game, and then a pick for Jair Rollison. But undefeated in the regular season against Big Ten competition. Did lose out of conference to the SEC and the University of Tennessee. Not what we wanted overall. That if we beat Tennessee, our season really looks a lot different. But we didn't. So it is what it is. I'm still very worried about the pro potential thing. There's just not really much we can do. And we will be playing USC in the Big Ten Championship. Number 4 ranked USC, the Trojans, is an interesting matchup for us. If we look at the Heisman watch, it was a 2-touchdown game, over 100 yards receiving for Balaj, but it's just not going to be good enough. Not going to be good enough. We have 300 hours, though. Duke Michelle commits to Kent State. Eric Selvia commits. 2 4-stars. Michelle is a top 100 player. Selvia inside the top 150. So that's nice. We were doing a little bit of scouting here at the bottom. We're going to be locked out on a number of these players, but not on that many of them. So if we can find some gems here, this class could really end up being solid, even if not spectacular. Like Christian Noel is a good player. 91 agility, platinum road dog for Tavarius Jewell. 85 speed. It's just not good enough. It's too slow. 90 speed is like on the edge of what I'm looking for. And I might not even offer on Hutchinson as a result. 94 speed's good. You got to be able to run a little bit. So Marks will get a scholarship and we'll try to pursue him. We have 130 hours remaining. Let's find someone who can really play. The pass protector types at this point, it's going to be unlikely that we find a true gem, although I was going to say Tremaine Pleasant looks pretty good based on what he is, but he apparently is a bust. 88 strength. Austin Goodley supposedly is a gem. Can we out-recruit UConn? You'd hope so. I don't know. Not really finding the gems right now. Plenty of season left. Plenty of time left. Is Notre Dame really going to be a problem here? I think I know the answer to that. I think it's an unfortunate yes. I think Notre Dame is going to be a problem. We're going to need to change the way we recruit Taj Clay. I would say that we might be able to guess what it is. I think there are going to be too many options at this point. So I'm not quite going to go for that approach. I think we're going to take 50 off of McCourt, maybe make it 25, and then spread them around, and I'll see you for the Big Ten Championship. So, looking good. Going to keep our coordinators and head into the Conference Championship. Seems to be a very even matchup. USC is actually even slightly better, all things considered, with a +1 to offense. This is classic Big Ten football. USC versus Kent State, the two teams you immediately associate with the conference. And I'll tell you what, they simulate pretty well usually, but I feel like when we've played them historically with Nevada and with Tulane, they can be a beatable team. We'll see if we have what it takes. We take the field, our first year in the conference, and we have a chance to win the Big Ten. It's a beautiful start. And we're playing with a true freshman quarterback that is not Dave Teamer. What are we doing? These are the mistakes that were made in the college football playoff, trying to hit tight window throws with bullet passes, and that's not the way in this game. Our defense came up clutch. Let's not be stupid. Get the ball out. I mean, we're playing for that first round bye. This is a huge game. And also, we'd win the conference, which is huge. Overing with a broken tackle. Sets up 3rd and 4. Aiden Childs transferred to USC, by the way. He's USC's quarterback. Here's 3rd and 4. Not good. Not good at all. I mean, it's a disaster start offensively for us. A lot of game left. That's the thing. A lot of game left. We're just going to need to play better if we're going to have a chance of winning. And I think actually in the game, Aiden Childs is going to be really tough to stop. That's intercepted! User pick, easy reads. Clifford, the big red dog. Easy reads. User pick for the true freshman, Haddad. Look at the vertical. The aerial leap to take away the cross. What a play. Do we get a second look? We're going to need one. That was incredible. We love Haddad. He might transfer out. All of our freshmen might transfer out. Haddad actually, I think, is the one that is like, I'm not transferring, but damn, he still might. We throw that on the run? Nope. It's behind Balaj. It's intercepted. And it is a turnover fest here early in the Big Ten title game. And USC's on the board 7-0, and they're driving. 3rd and 10. Not a good start for us. That's better. Terry and Nichols in there for the sack. Let's go, offense. Come on. 53 seconds to score. We got like the best vertical passing attack in the nation, and we're not seeing it right now. Harbor back across. I'll tell you, USC's flying around, though. They're fast. They're a fast defense, man. We're not able to do everything that we want to do, that we're able to do against some, inferior competition. Okay. They're a fast and physical team. I'd love a Balaj touchdown. I don't think that safety's going to get over there. Get it out. Oh, he ran away from him to cover Harbor. Marquis Balaj ties it with 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Big game player. That's what Marquis Balaj will be known for. Not just lighting it up in the MAC and the occasional Big Ten game against Maryland or whoever. He's a big game player. If we could get him the ball. You got to realize he's never played with a starting quarterback outside of the first season. He won the Heisman with a backup. We're sacked. I was a lot of just looking around. 3rd and 16. High point. Harbor! Thought he'd come down with it. I thought maybe we had an option to Balaj quickly, but I didn't want to risk a bullet pick. And Tony Harrelson will give us the lead, 10-7. Okay. We have the lead. That's all that matters right now. Get Kraft off the edge. 3rd and 5. Find the football. We can't. You can't just sit down. You got to work back through the receiver to the ball. But not before the ball gets... You got to work around the receiver, really. Through the receiver is pass interference. Oh, it's insane change of direction. Big hit from Quandre Fuller. Second and 7. That nickel corner had a long way to go. That was probably a bad blitz from the wide side of the field. Let's try it here. Man coverage. If we get beat from press, it's not like they can really streak and win over the top. Oh my God. That might be the tightest window throw I've ever seen. USC going to take the lead if he got a foot down. And I do want to take a second look at this. I don't know how that got in there. Walter Matthews, the senior tight end. Is the right foot out first? We got to take a second look at this, and potentially we'll throw the challenge flag. Is the right foot in or out? I think it's out. He's out. Throwing the flag. Bring that one back. That is not a catch. If this stands, this would be absolutely ridiculous. His right foot is out when he makes contact with the ball. It's been overturned. USC going to settle for 3 in the tie. And that's what they do. It's 10-10. Let's get a kick return and a drive here. Let's see what we can do. Sean Martin back to return. End of the 3rd quarter. All right. This is a pretty awful return. Overeem in the slot. Balaj out wide. That's interesting. That's a beautiful ball. Marshall Overeem cannot reel it in. Man. It's an unfortunate miss. Get that to Balaj. Figured if we could get around him, run by him, break a tackle, that's a huge gain. That side of the field was naked. We just couldn't make it happen. It's been a very even game. We have 11 rushing yards. No team has played particularly well offensively. Here's 3rd and 7. We're getting the streaks out. Could potentially check down. I think Deshaun Martin has a step. Lead him. He makes the catch. Huge conversion. As we are into the 4th quarter. The running back got caught, dude. Harbor wide open. Get up the field, Nicholas. Tried to go airborne. Did. Just couldn't get over anybody, but it's a huge gain. Do we give Overeem a chance to redeem himself? Get it up there. Marshall Overeem, touchdown. Had a big drop on the sideline. He's like, what did you say? Hey, we gave you another chance. You delivered. Marshall Overeem gives us the lead. Big drive. 17-10, 24-10. And we are back on offense. Worst case scenario, this score needs to be 27-10. Absolute worst case scenario. Cannot be intercepted here. That's okay. Balaj makes the catch. We're going to take our points. And we're going to win the Big Ten championship. Inside a minute. Up 31-10. Where did this come from? What an insane adjustment to the ball. They're going for the onside after a touchdown. It is suddenly 31-17. Still feel pretty good about it. Overeem with the recovery. I mean, they're going to call timeouts, surely. It's 3rd and 7. Does Balaj just win down the field here? I think there's a decent chance that he does. I think they might just go run commit. Couldn't get it there. But that is the ball game. Kent State, our first season in the Big Ten, are Big Ten champions. Cam Sly, 346, 3 touchdowns. That stat line doesn't look especially bad until you factor in the turnovers, which we turned over the ball a little bit. 2 interceptions in this game, but overall not too bad of a performance. Dante Lawson even found the end zone. Receiving, Marquis Balaj goes 7 for 111 with a touchdown. Marshall Overeem, 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards receiving. Harbor with 92 receiving yards. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Studio led the team. Sack for Chuck Keel. Interception, of course, for the freshman, 5-star safety Tim Haddad. Naylor forced to fumble and supposedly recovered too, but no, he didn't. We are Big Ten champions. Very good season overall. Man, the Tennessee game, it's going to haunt me. Now, to be fair, we didn't really play any of the great teams in the Big Ten this season. We didn't get Ohio State. We didn't have to play Oregon. And I fear we will have to play them next season. We'll see. Marshall Overeem was actually your player of the game. And we have a bye here in Week 16. Things get quite interesting. Farther down the line we go. I think J.J. Etheridge is actually going to make a return. DJ Lagway, transferred to Oklahoma, won the Heisman with a very good season. 44 touchdowns to just 6 interceptions. Nick Harbor is your 2027 best tight end. 50 catches, 819 yards, 12 touchdowns. What a transfer addition for us. Probably my best transfer ever. Terrion Nichols, another transfer, wins best defensive back with 3 interceptions and a touchdown. Best receiver, maybe? I don't know that we're going to get that. Best linebacker goes to Josh Naylor. Ton of interceptions, 4 forced fumbles, 5 TFLs, 83 tackles. Very good season. And I'm kind of surprised that Marquis Balaj does not get in the best receiver conversation. I guess it went to Micah Tease. Marquis Balaj finishes top 3. He's a Heisman finalist. But he doesn't end up winning. It's so strange. He's a first-team All-American receiver, as is Nick Harbor at tight end. Nobody defensively. Anyone on the second team? No. Freshman, Cam Sly, of course. He played great for us. And let me see something here. It's early National Signing Day. We'll check that out in a moment. Injury report. J.J. Etheridge will be back for the college football playoff run. That is huge. We get one of our best receivers back. He's a senior, and he's hopefully going to end up making a big impact for us. Overeem just had a great game, but he's going to be back to 4th on the depth chart. And Cam Sly's playing up to an 81. Accuracy's going up. He's looking pretty good overall. Okay, early National Signing Day. Let's check dev traits. Tyler Toon, 5-star defensive tackle. Star. Star for Devontae Moncrief. Top 10 player of the nation. Defensive end, impact for James Rashed. Normal for running back Clyde Fehoko. Impact for Harvey Armret, left tackle. Star for Shaquille Antwine, defensive tackle. Star for Hashim Okanlawan, either a center or maybe a defensive tackle. Henry Busby has starred corner. Hopefully ends up being quite fast. Duke Michelle has elite at strong safety. Eric Selvia with star at defensive end. Okay. Don't know about anybody else yet. No commits down the board. So we don't have that many commits, but the ones that we do have are quite solid. 10 in the class and 10 quite good ones, as we are, you know, in pretty good position. We're going to keep our staff. We're not going to take another job. We're going to deal with what we have here, and we will simulate to the next week. That pro potential still hurting us in a big way. And we'll take on Clemson in the Rose Bowl. We have not played in the Rose Bowl in this series so far. So excited for that potential. And coach skills-wise, we have 12 points. I had been upgrading, you know, chance to increase a random skill cap when leveling up could be interesting. I think motivator could be interesting to get an off-season boost. What do we want here, potentially? Do we just hold on to those points for now? 12? It's like, do we want to earn more XP? I'm going to say chance to increase a random skill cap when leveling up, because that's going to maybe play more of an impact right now. And that might end up impacting Marquis Ballage if he sticks around. Harbor, of course, is headed to the NFL. But I'm super excited for this game. Okay, Clemson in the college football playoff. In all transparency, we did jump into this game already, played one snap. We accidentally gave ourselves basically the same color jerseys, the purple and the navy. It was unplayable, and I know I have colorblind viewers. This is what the bracket looks like, though. Clemson, Kent State. We would take on the winner of Stanford, Colorado. At the top of the bracket, LSU, UNC. And then USC did make it. They'll take on Oklahoma. So, this is a tough matchup. Clemson is a 90 overall or 89 overall team. And we are, like, in theory, right there with them. But are we actually? I don't know. They're definitely a really talented team. And I'm almost going to do it again. What are my... I just wanted to change the pants color. That's it. But it looks... that's normal. All right. It's a close game. I mean, Clemson is right there for us overall-wise. We've played Clemson a lot in the college football playoff before. And it was raining, actually, the first Rose Bowl. I'm like, in Southern California, it's insane. But this is another college football playoff appearance for us. I said last year I thought we were a year early. Well, here we are. This is the year. Now, when I said that, I thought that Dave Teamer would be playing quarterback for us. Instead, we're going with a true freshman who, when we got him, was maxed out. He was as good as he was ever going to be, which is why he's got no chance to be the starter next season if Dave Teamer's healthy. And let's be honest, it's Dave Teamer's team. So, some things to consider. I was nearly intercepted on the first throw. I thought that route was going to be different, is my explanation there. I want to get the ball in the hands of Marquis Ballage. Diving stop made by the linebacker. It's 3rd and 10. We got to settle in. We need to settle in. Ballage with a step. Marquis Ballage with the football. Marquis Ballage with speed. But Clemson, one of the few teams in the nation with the speed to account for Marquis Ballage. Yes, it's a big play. But it's not a touchdown. Good route. Marquis Balaj, nice catch. Took a hit as well. He's getting up. That looked like a CTE get up, but he's throwing the first down. He looked like he got rattled, though. All right. Second and 10. Sacked. Third and 14. We've accidentally entered turbo as well. I mean, is this what we want? We can't make any adjustment. This is the play. Is it worth it to call a timeout at this stage? I don't think so, especially not when we have Nick Harbor. First down. 52 total touchdowns, by the way, for Sly. What a season. Harbor's open. Get up the field. Harbor stopped at the 1. Clemson hits hard, man. They're really fast. They're all over the place. But that is a Dante Lawson touchdown. Dude. We don't see many of those. And we're back on offense. Let's go. First and 10. Fake pitch. We got caught. Throwaway is unfortunately our only option there. Second and 10. Let's get Dante Lawson the football again. Yeah, that was a mistake. On second and 10, he's 5 rushes for 10 yards. Some people wonder why we don't run it more. Let me ponder. Let me ruminate on that. Third and 9. Get out of the pocket. Cam Sly on the move. He's going to be short. 4th and 4 from the 4. We could go up by 2 possessions. But it's from a weird spot on the field. I think we're at least going to line up to go for it. And I kind of like the way that we're lining up. What a leaping play by the Clemson defensive back. And they have driven from their own 4 to the 17. We had the chance to go up by 2 possessions. I didn't know if I'd be able to make the kick from the weird hash, is the reality. So, we did not take the points there. Here's 3rd and 1. Shoot a gap, make a play. Quarterback keeps it. Jump in front of it. That's caught. Vizina in at quarterback. Is that Bryant Wesco? Is he still around? Play action. Get to the QB. He broke a sack and then eventually went down. Quandre Fuller got to him first. 2nd and goal. Let's get a takeaway. Come on. Quarterback keeper. Big hit by Tim Haddad. Vizina stonewalled. 3rd and goal from the 8. Let's get to Seth Kraft. It's a screen. We are all over it. And now Clemson will settle for 3. So we would be up 10-3 right now, provided we actually made the kick. It was very close up, and it was right hash. I don't like kicking on the hashes from close up. We never really seem to make them consistently. Clemson with the ball back, though. 3rd and 4. Big 3rd down. Naylor playing really banged up. He's been our defensive MVP this year. Big tackle by Brown. And Clemson will settle for 3. Will they? On 4th and inches. And they make the kick, though. 3:22 to play in half number 1. And our defense needs help again. I'm sensing a trend here. Sensing a theme. It's going to be a touchdown, Clemson. That is tough. Our offense has not come to play, and our defense, once again, needs help. Do we need to make a change? Do I sub my entire defense out? Offense has only scored 7 points. Get the football. Come on. Yeah, the offense is struggling against this Clemson defense. That's for sure. And that is another touchdown for Clemson. Finally, it gives us a chance back on offense. We're down 21-7. Sacked. Everyone was absolutely blanketed. I don't think we had any chance to get rid of the ball there. Sly gets some of it back. It's going to be 3rd and 9, which is, I guess, slightly more manageable. Here it is. Check down to the running back. We're going to be forced to go for it, in my opinion. It's 4th and 3. We're down 2 touchdowns at the end. Yeah, at the end of the quarter. I feel like we're going to go for it here. And we're going to get the ball in the hands of our best player. Balaj. Space. Spins back. Marquis Balaj. Touchdown. Not only does he get the first, he gets in the end zone. Sometimes you just got to get the ball in the hands of your best player. Defense, come on. Let's go. Offense back on the field. 3rd and 7. J.J. Etheridge on the outside. He doesn't have it, but you know who does? Transfer tight end, Nick Harbor, 1st down. Come on. I don't actually mind read option here. Touchdown ties the game. We don't need to have a sense of urgency necessarily. But we do need to get in the end zone here. I guess there is a scenario where maybe we take our points. But I don't know. Probably will go for it if it's close. Balaj to the outside. Balaj diving. Knocked out at the 2. His 7th catch of the game. 129 yards receiving. 3rd and goal from the 2. I think we actually run it here. They shift it over. But we got pancakes on the inside. We can't get the 1. Fourth and goal from the 1. We're going for it. Against the Clemson D-line. We are in. Dante Lawson touchdown. All right. Should be able to tie it up here. It's 21-all. Clemson answered back instantly. And we couldn't do anything on our drive. Our defense got a stop, though. And we have to return a punt. Etheridge, nowhere to go. Big end-of-game drive. 28-21. I mean, you're getting a good game. You're getting your money's worth if you're here. Good game for neutrals. Good blocks by Overeem. Lawson still going! Dante Lawson with a big catch and run. Great blocks out in front of him. Do we give it back to Dante Lawson? Gain of 6 on the ground. 2:30 to play. Do we go back to Dante Lawson? He gets 2. We might just run it again. Now, their D-line is always so stacked. Makes it a real challenge. But Philip Orji bangs into the game. First down as we approach the 2-minute timeout. Final snap before that. We are sacked. Too many receivers right on top of each other. I like Balaj on a drag, though. We just got to create some separation, and that is absolutely brain dead. That is trying to do way too much. Cannot do that. That is an absolutely brutal mistake. Nothing was open, really. 27 is covered. Tried to step up. Like, I see the vision. I really do. Because thought 22 was going to get carried by 1, but I see the vision that I had. It's just trying to do too much. What a play by 1, but we have 3 timeouts. We need a 3 and out. Timeout. Come on. Come on, defense. Make the tackle. Nailers there. Timeout. I'm really interested to see what is the strategy here. We're going to run it. We are there. We've called our final timeout. We're getting the football back. 1:40 to go. It's our final drive. J.J. Etheridge back to return. Fair catch. Drive from the 40. It's a fairly short field. We got it instantly over the top. J.J. Etheridge makes the catch. We'll score instantly. We did leave a lot of time for Clemson. But we're going to tie the game. You got to take your points when you can get them. I say as in theory, the field goal is the difference in the game right now when we attempted it on 4th down. Will we be able to stop Clemson? Final 128. Rip the ball out. Oh, Clemson starts from their own 19. Make a mistake, Vizina. Make a mistake. And he gets the ball out. Oh my God. The speed is incredible. We didn't even stand a chance. That is unreal. All Clemson needs is 3. Maybe a pressure look gets them here. We're going to bail, though, but Clemson's in a field goal range, and they know it. We're going to have to all-out blitz. A touchdown's not the worst thing. If we can drive them out of field goal range, maybe we have a chance. Otherwise, again, a touchdown's not the worst thing. We're bang it right in the backfield. Oh my goodness, what a play. They have no answer against the double mug look. 2 linebackers in the A-gap. They're in the A-gaps. They run the ball. They're on the 36. 4th and 16. It's all down to this. Right down the middle. We're going home. Clemson with the game-winning field goal to knock us out of the college football playoff. They win the Rose Bowl. That was never in doubt. That was one of the best kicks I've ever seen. I think that was good from 100. Good game, but it really, in this game, I said it last year. Again, I thought we would have a different set of players at this point, but it feels like we're a year away, depending on if guys can actually stay. Clemson just felt a lot faster. They felt more explosive. They felt pretty impossible to cover when we were actually in the game, and their coverage was pretty incredible. Like, their defense was really, really tough. Balaj goes 7 for 129 with a touchdown. Etheridge with a big score. 3 TFLs for Naylor, 2 for Meredith, 2 for Terry Nichols. I mean, we had plenty of TFLs, especially at the end there. Like, I thought about letting them score, but when we had the back-to-back TFLs, I'm like, I think there's a chance we can drive them out of field goal range. We know now they would have been able to kick it from probably their own 30-yard line. And our season, unfortunately, is over. Clemson, unfortunately, ends our season. We have yet to win a college football playoff game. The good news is it's only 2027 as we get a receiver, Dalton Marks, into the class. A 3-star from Cocoa, Florida. And we're on the verge of potentially some other commits as well. The pro potential still scares me a lot. I don't really know what can be done about that. But we shall see. The fact that we could just lose everyone we recruited last season, I feel like sucks a lot. Let's see if Teamer would have been good to go for the national championship. He would not have been able to go. So he has missed most of 2026 and all of 2027. It is a Tiger Bowl. Clemson and LSU for the national championship. LSU barely beat USC, who barely beat Oklahoma. Colorado beat Stanford and then was crushed by Clemson. Let's see if back-to-back years we lose to the national champions in the college football playoff. We shall see. But what a successful year in the Big Ten. We lost to the national champions again. 38-21. Clemson beat LSU. So again, like, we don't want to lose to anybody, but the silver lining is we did lose to the national champions. It's not like we just, lost to a team that was going to be really tough to beat. And we're about to get some really awful news. If we're going to lose all of our 5-stars from the year before, pretty much, I at least need to keep Marquis Balaj. Our coach left? I didn't seem like it. That would be annoying. Players leaving. Oh, okay. That's good. This is looking good so far. Quarterback, nobody. Marcus Hicks is gone. Receiver, Deshaun Martin graduates. J.J. Etheridge at least got to come back for a game. He graduates. Nick Harbor has solved all our problems by being projected to go in round 1. No longer are we going to have our entire recruiting class from the year prior leave. Nick Harbor has saved us. We lose Peyton Faulkner. That's okay. Lucas Simmons graduates. He was a pretty good player for us. Elijah Williams graduates. He wasn't so bad. Left and right guard were terrible. They're still around. Right tackle still not great. Braylon Smith graduates. Travis Meredith, great player for us. Probably the defensive MVP over the course of this series so far. Bryce Cesack really never played. Jaden Studio was a nice player. He's going to get drafted, hopefully. Cannon Williams was good for a year. He graduates. At corner, we lose the transfer corners, Jericho Washington and Terrion Nichols. Both made big plays for us this season. They were awesome. And then Tevin Tucker graduates. He was more of a backup this season to Tim Haddad. I think that was the right call in the end. But you'll notice that not only did Marquis Balaj not declare for the draft, Every single one of my 5-stars that all year were like, I'm leaving. I don't care what you do. I'm not staying. Or all suddenly like, I'll stay. Because Nick Harbor went in the first round or is projected to, and Jaden Studio is projected to get drafted. And Jaden Studio is actually even higher than the 7th. Was a 5th-round pick. Still day 3, but very nice. Nick Harbor does go round 1. Awesome stuff. That was huge. Going into the offseason, we will get our king back. Dave Teamer, the captain. And if he's not, we're going to slap it on him. Dave Teamer, heart of a champion. He will be back. So happy about that. But we'll check our stats and records here. You're not going to see Nick Harbor, but his stats already did pop up on the screen. 49 touchdowns for Cam Slide through the air. 18 picks. I'm hoping it's going to be even better with Dave Teamer coming back into his redshirt junior year. Rushing, all-time bad rushing numbers. It's so terrible. Receiving, we do see Nick Harbor, about 900 yards, 12 touchdowns. Marquis Balaj puts up 22, over 1,600 yards receiving. J.J. Etheridge, unfortunately, got banged up, missed a lot of time. Deshaun Martin had a great year as a result. And then defensively, 8 TFLs in there for Josh Naylor, Travis Meredith, 9 for Eziala, 11 for Vahasik, who had 9 sacks, led the way, 11 for Studio. He had 7.5 sacks, as did Travis Meredith. 5 interceptions for Naylor, 5 for Quandre Fuller, the redshirt freshman. Jericho Washington had 4. Number of other players with 3 or fewer. And we'll hopefully kill this offseason recruiting period. Do we have any of the top players that actually want to be here? We do. So we'll take a look at these guys. The number 6 ranked linebacker is a transfer sophomore, Kiki Chukwuma from Las Vegas. Milt Ferguson, love the name Milt at corner. Another corner, it's Quinnen Ford. I mean, we'll take a look. I have Quinnen Ford in Trenton State. He's a decent player, but I'm not sure that's what we need at this point. He's not especially fast, which is why I'm hesitant. But we have a lot of hours. We can definitely improve our recruiting class here. So we'll, at the very least, take a look. Kiki Chukwuma, 5'11", 226, pass coverage type. If he can fly, he can be on the team. 87 speed, 86 zone. It's pretty good. This is a player who upgrades us. And he's only a sophomore, so we will actually have a year of development for him if he sticks around after this season. So we'll see if we can bring him in. Milt Ferguson, I hope, can run. He's only 5'10", 160. 92 speed, 99 change of direction. Man's good, press is good. At the very least, he's good depth. And again, we have like so many hours. So we're in a good position. Yeah, running back is tough to come by. 96 speed for Quinnen Ford? Where was that in Trenton State? He looks incredible now. All right. Let's bring Quinnen Ford in. Oh, my goodness. Okay, and still so many hours. 99 speed for Kevin Humes. 99 agility. Maybe a good return man if we can bring him in. I don't know that he's going to start at corner for us, but he's got really good speed. Definitely something there. Brett Kent. Transfer sophomore. Looks really solid for the most part. And because he's a transfer sophomore, will have a year of development if he sticks around. So for his senior year, he actually could be quite good. And I know we need more depth on the O-line. Emmett Board is number 1 on our board, ironically. We need a left tackle badly, and that's what he is. We're going to get a visit going maybe next week. I offered a scholarship. Can you play? Not really. We don't really need that. I'd probably be better off just, looking at the high school level. Enrique Kerr is an interesting player. All right, we're going to finish up, and I'll see you in a minute. and see if we get any of these transfers. There's some good players here. 4-star free safety James Cobbs has joined the class. He was someone that we got in at kind of the end of the recruiting cycle that actually looked to be pretty good. David Enechukwu finally picks Louisville. He really wished we ran the ball more. He wanted to be at Kent State, but he's like, guys, you got to run the ball more. And we just were never going to be able to do that. We had no capabilities. And running back, we still don't have any. But what we do have is Dave Teamer coming back. So that's pretty big. Dave Teamer, at long last, will be back in a Kent State uniform and not with like a hoodie underneath on the sideline. So I am super excited for that. At this point, there are no excuses. We need to win with Dave Teamer. Those are not great grades. We need to win with Dave Teamer. There is absolutely no excuse because we have our quarterback now, right? Can he stay healthy is a decent question. Here's what I'm going to tell you about that. Is his injury grade, I think, is a 99. The fact that he had basically what has almost seemed to be a career-ending injury in simulation is ridiculous. But what are you going to do? I mean, stuff happens, unfortunately. Some bad stuff happened. And we lost our superstar QB. I don't think we even want Ty Hutchinson. Is he better than Noel? He is. Get Noel off the board. The only thing he had going were more traits, more abilities, which is good. Is good. Let's see where we are in the transfers. Austin Goodley in a great spot. We jump UConn. I think we're going to jump Tennessee. They don't have a scholarship offer on them. That feels like an obvious one. What about the transfers? Chukwuma. We're in a good spot there. I just think if we bring him in on a visit, we're going to be golden. Our grades are so good now. Pro potential being an A- is so huge. Again, if I didn't say this in the video, I said it on stream to chat. Nick Harbor, 100% saved the series maybe. If we would have lost all of our 5 stars, all of our big players from last season, we would have been cooked. We would have been absolutely cooked. But the fact that we're able to keep all those guys, exceptional stuff. Really exceptional. Let's get a visit for Brett Kent. What a name. We have 10 hours. Throw him on Andrade. Okay, so recruiting's going really well. I just don't want to over-recruit necessarily at this point because we are getting a little bit more depth now. We're going to have to send a lot of guys away. We did get Ramon Rossi, Austin Goodley, 3 stars flying in. Transfer linebacker Kiki Chukwuma from Las Vegas. And we're pretty much in a good spot on everybody else that we're really pushing for. Some players we're not really going after too heavily. 405 hours. Andrade will be in the class. We're going to max out here. I mean, we might be able to get Luis Mons. Don't really care one way or another, to be honest. He's fine. He's a blocking tight end. I don't even really know if he's good. He's ranked okay. That's kind of the review on him. It's not amazing. We might be able to steal Jaleel Bowling. Looks like Tennessee offered. That's going to be interesting. Not a game changer. He's a 3-star guard, but that'll be interesting to see what goes on with that. 380 hours. Number 1 on Milt Ferguson. We just don't know enough information. We could probably guess accurately, so let's do that. We are going to get Quinnen Ford, though. Do we really need Milt Ferguson? He's a solid player. But it's going to come down to the wire for Brett Kent. All right, we're going to go ahead and start hard selling. Here we go. Final week of recruiting, pretty much. Things are set up the way they're set up. We do get 3-star right tackle Steve Andrade. We do get Jaleel Bowling. That was going to be a tough one versus Tennessee, but we went out. 3-star Enrique Kerr. 4-star corner Milt Ferguson. 4-star corner Quinnen Ford, who looks actually insane right now. 4-star 99 speed corner Kevin Humes, who might just be a return man. We did not get Joey Chance. Brett Kent, unfortunately, picks Michigan. Did not get Emmett Board, who we really wanted. He picks Wisconsin. Could have been better. Could have been better there. But that is our final week of recruiting. We do get 4-star receiver Clay McCourt at the high school level, and that is our final commit of the class. And I wonder if that puts us inside the top 5 or even top 10. Let's see. Number 3 with 24 commits. 4 5-stars, 12 4-stars, 8 3-stars. And let's pick up where we left off here. I'll actually go through quickly in case you've skipped to this point in the video. If you did that, I hate you. But star for Tyler Toon. Star for Devontae Moncrief. Impact for Rashed Fajoko's got normal. Impact for Arma. Antwine with star. Same for Okanlawan and Busby. Elite for Duke Michelle. The Duke at strong safety now. Star for Eric Selvia. We lost out on Mons. He had normal. James Cobbs with normal, unfortunately. Same for Clay McCourt. Peel at normal. Impact for Ramon Rossi. Ty Hutchinson with impact. Same for Marks. Normal for Andrade. Impact for Chukwuma out of the portal. Goodley with star. Good 3-star tackle. Jaleel Bowling with normal, but looks solid. Joey Chance has impact. We didn't get him. He goes to Auburn. Enrique Kerr with impact. Milt Ferguson impact. Into the transfers now. Ford impact, but already looks insane, and it's his final year. Kevin Humes impact. Kent had star. He would have been an awesome get. He might have started for us. And then Board with impact. He definitely would have started for us. So kind of a big loss there. But we end up with 24 scholarships, and we'll go into position changes. Super ready to see our training results. We do get leveled up there. Elite Recruiter has been unlocked, as we had 2 seasons of top 5 classes, by the way. I typically don't use that, but maybe this season. Maybe we unlock it. Maybe for this series. But we already recruit pretty well. And oh my goodness, this is not what I was expecting. We're going to start at quarterback. Dave Teamer is going to play up to a 90 overall. Welcome back, Dave. The freshman athletes, I forgot to change their positions. Anyway. Dave Teamer, I think, could be pretty good if he unlocks some abilities. He's got 99 agility, 94 break sack, 99 change of direction, 99 juke, 92 break tackle, 99 spin move. Pretty good. His accuracy is pretty good and could get even better. His carrying is a 91. Health-wise, injuries a 99, as funny as that seems. And he's maxed out for quickness now. Now, physically, please get extender. That would be sweet. He's got 94 break sack. Bronze requires 83. I've got a pretty good idea. Upgrade to extender, please. Sam Ennis has it at a 79 overall, playing up to an 83. Cam Sly playing up to an 83. The problem with him, as I mentioned, he's got normal dev, and he's just completely maxed out. He just was never going to be better. We got Teamer back. He's a beast. Brody Dickens playing up to an 80. Still some development to be done there, but the problem is his throw power is never going to improve. But Teamer playing up to 96 throw power, 94 short, 90 medium, and 84 deep throw accuracy, with obviously the best running ability you've ever seen, pretty much. 44 stiff arm and 53 truck is bad. Don't look at that. Now, running back, Philip Orgy's up to an 83. He is the highest overall running back we've had in this series, I believe. He's got normal dev, and he is maxed out. Or pretty much. But we need a superstar running back. We might start a freshman next season. I don't know. We got receiving backs in the mix. I hate it. At receiver, Marshall Overeem has jumped up to a 93 overall. Star dev. He's got good power. Route running is very good short. Release is amazing. His hands are amazing. He's extremely elusive. Somewhat. I mean, juke and spin move are not high. His speed is just not super elite. But the ream might be a problem. Now, what's confusing, Ricky Higdon, by the way, we got to talk about this. He's a 90 overall. He's a redshirt freshman. Star Dev. His route running is insane. His hands are quite good. He's extremely elusive and has very good speed overall. He's got platinum best friend, gold shifty, silver takeoff. He's pretty good. And we really wanted him, and he's good. Marquis Balaj has hardly been upgraded, really. He's got Star Dev. He's a senior now. He decided to stick around. He's about as good as he can be. I mean, route running is really good. Catching's really good. Elusiveness has been maxed out. He's a freak. Power's maxed out pretty much. IQ has been maxed out. Speed's maxed out. But did he upgrade abilities? Like maybe a little bit. Double dip. I don't know if he had those before. Recoup. So I guess he spent on abilities. But he's wide receiver 1. Javante Crook playing up to an 80. It's quite nice. Dante Lawson, who we moved from running back to receivers, up to a 79. He was a pretty awful running back, was my onus for moving him. David McNitt back at tight end. He's an 83. Dennis Rubin, same deal. Imani Osman moving from guard to tackle is an 84. At left guard, Moses Eddy up to an 85. Alex Matthews. Did he not get redshirted? I think I tried to. I don't know. Maybe I couldn't. Well, he's an 84. At center, Doug McNown, the 5-star center, was a redshirt freshman, is playing up to an 86. Star dev for him. He's got some power. He can run block. Pass blocking maybe not so good, but maybe we'll actually be able to run the ball with a mauling center. At right guard, it's going to be Sean Crum just because of his abilities probably, and they're all pretty comparable. And a lot of those other guys are much younger. And then Paul Chobani is going to start at right tackle. He's a redshirt freshman playing up to a 79. He's got elite dev. He's got an insanely long way to go. What are they upgrading? Silver play action shield, I guess. Okay. So there's that. Now, I wonder what it's done with the athletes where I forgot to change their position. That'll be interesting. Russ Childers, I had high hopes for. I thought he would move up a ton. He's up to an 83. He's got a long way to go development-wise. But, okay, hold on. He's got 96 speed at defensive end at 260 pounds. Wow, all right. That's pretty good. But acceleration's not as good. He doesn't have quick jump. I don't know. At right end, Aaron Gunter's our highest rated. Chuck Keel is up to an 85, and he already had great finesse moves. He's playing up to a 95. Block, shed, and tackle are great for Aaron Gunter, but he's not that level of pass rusher. Tavares Gallick got quick jump if he didn't have it. Kendall Jackson in the mix. Defensive tackle, Vahasik got gold pocket disruptor. Theo Kroom, I was thinking about cutting. He's now up to an 82. I still might. I don't know. We have a bunch of really solid defensive tackles. Can't carry all of them. Nylan Brown is up to a 91 silver quick jump. He got duress, platinum grip breaker, 99 strength, 80 speed, 89 excel. He's got 89 power moves, 79 finesse moves, good pursuit. Zone is still good. He's just a really solid player. At middle linebacker, Ben Dog is up to an 86. He's actually passed or tied for the transfer with Kiki Chukwuma. He now has silver robber, gold house call. Elite dev, of course, for Ben Dog. Pass coverage is very solid. IQ is great. 89 hit power now, and that could get even better. Pass rush is not that strong. Block shedding is really low, and he's, of course, a very good athlete. Ben Dog is a dog. Really good player. A right outside linebacker, Josh Naylor, has moved over. He's an 85. Kevin Teague, as a redshirt freshman, up to an 82, is pretty good. Only normal dev for him, though. But he's already pretty good. So I'm really not too mad about the normal dev. He's like already in a pretty good spot. At corner, Jair Rollison. The arc on him is crazy. He's up to platinum house call, silver blanket coverage. Who got a big boost here, though? Nothing really notable. We have a lot of very similar looking corners. Busby's absolutely going to get the red shirt, and he looks like he's going to end up being insane, by the way. True freshman. At free safety, Quandre Fuller did not really get boosted a lot for overall. In fact, Eduardo Navarre got upgraded over him. And Quandre Fuller still might start, though, with better zone coverage. Probably will. And then at strong safety, Desmond Ware has passed Tim Haddad, but he has 84 speed, which is terrible. Haddad's going to end up being the starter. 95 speed, 84 play rec, 65 man, 77 zone. He's just never going to upgrade his zone coverage. It's probably going to be his fault because he's a run support archetype. He does have elite dev, but if you remember Nevada Dynasty, remember Marcus Keenan? You might not. He never upgraded pass coverage. He never got better. So he's just going to end up probably upgrading all of his abilities, I would bet. So that's a little bit frustrating. And Duke Michelle Platinum Legion as well. Harrelson's up to 79 kick power. Okay. And then punter up to 85 kick power for Javier Juravicius. Those are the upgrades. I was hoping the team would look a little bit better, but that's not terrible. Our final cut is going to be Sam Ennis. Played well for us 2 seasons ago now, but we're going to give him a chance to go start somewhere, like at UTEP or something. I don't know. He, unfortunately, is done here. But our roster is trimmed down to 85. Not going to upgrade coach skills at this moment. The conferences will stay the same. And we are in to the next season. Good season, not a great season. Hopefully this, well, it was a great season, but not an amazing season. But we'll get ready for 2028. I'll show you a quick look at what the prospect list is going to look like. And we have interest, thankfully, from some 5 stars already. Zaire Moma is how that's pronounced. Looks pretty good already that all these guys are interested in us, especially some of these corners. Gotta love it. I will see you for the next season. Take it easy.